just how the run works. Is a category on speedrun.com? No, but you can find challenge runs on YouTube from like 3 years ago. 4 years ago. This was like the original challenge runs, which again, what I wanted to do today were like the original challenge runs were minimum cap throws. Min captures was one of them. Jumpless and coinless. Yeah, the minimum is 0 in 2-player, but in 1-player, the minimum is 3. So we're going for 3. And again, I'm gonna be like reloading saves if I need to. The way you skip the very first cap throw is really annoying. Yeah, this isn't cheating, it's just technicality. So like this right here, that doesn't count as a cap throw because I'm right on top of the dude. Man did no jumps, cap throws, coins, and damages. Yeah, he did that a long time ago, and that just sounds painful and unfun. No, min captures is a proper category. All right, so the one that's really dumb is... I think I got it first try, honestly. So hypothetically speaking, if I save the game here, and then we reload the save file, the cap throw hasn't gone through yet, but the door has opened. Now, if I did that wrong, we're going to finish the run and have an extra cap throw. Which ones are the 3 cap throws? The 3 cap throws to open the door in the chapel in Moon Kingdom. Those are the only 3 cap throws you can get on the cap throw counter, because you can't skip them without doing 2-player mode. Because again, this run is just full of like abusing what the game counts as a cap throw. Cap throws against walls don't count as cap throws. No, they do. They do. Essentially, you need something to cancel the cap throw animation before it counts the cap throw. And being right next to a capture, it does that. Because the capture cancels the animation before the animation reaches the point where it counts the cap throw in game. Can you skip Moon Cave cap throws? No. Moon Cave is going to be the most annoying part of the run because there's a specific thing you have to do to have cap throws not count. All right, so to open this door, we can do the same thing we did earlier with the frog to have the frog cancel the cap throw. Do a no cutscene skip run? No. And then we can just beat Topper by jumping. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to turn on assist mode for this run. Like, unironically, it's impossible without it. You saw someone skip to cap throw list. I think they had to use 2-player mode, if I'm remembering right. Now the cap throw doesn't count if Cappy comes back to Mario. It counts at a certain point in the Mario's animation for the cap throw. Do an assist mode run where you have to follow the arrows. We already did an intended percent recently, but we used a guidebook. So, unlike jumpless, well, we're doing jumpless after this, probably. I want to do like all the old challenges that people did in SMO. That's what I wanted to do today, because it just seemed like it would be fun. All right, we're making a safety save. And again, instead of doing multiple runs, I'm just going to gift a sub for every cap throw we have over minimum. Alright, that should be fine. I have to be like really careful. I think I can technically do dino skip, but I don't know where I need to be on the dino to make sure it doesn't count. You finished a jump list attempt recently that ended with 3 jumps? Yeah, I remember doing jump list a long time ago, and it's like, oh, I think I did a jump list, but then you had like 8 jumps. So, yeah. Imagine gifting 100 subs. I shouldn't have to gift that many. If anything, because I'm allowed to save and reload. It's just there's probably going to be stuff that slips through the cracks without me noticing. Alright, I think I can get the dino without it counting a cap throw. Oh wait, I gotta turn on assist mode. What am I doing? Don't tell him if he does it on accident. I mean, it does mean you get more gift subs, technically. But I feel like most people in chat won't be able to tell. How do I decide who gets the gift sub? It's random. I'll just do community subs. Alright, I should be able to just do it from like right here. Yeah, that worked. First, you thought you would do old trick jump challenges. The silence is gold. Old trick jump challenges would have been funny, but yeah. All right, so on this one, I have to let the chain chomp hit me at the same time I throw Cappy, essentially, so that the damage cancels the cap throw. And this is probably like the hardest thing to do in the run, and will probably result in me accidentally throwing Cappy without noticing. This is also why we need assist mode. Oh my gosh, the timing on this is so annoying. You've done this before? Yeah, but I wanted to like just do a stream where we do some of the old challenges. All right, that should have worked. Now I just gotta make sure I'm close enough to the chain chomp when I throw Cappy. Yeah, assist mode auto refuels health if you stand still. You have to stand still. It just looks like you suck at this boss. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I literally have to throw Cappy right as the chain chomp is hitting me so I can cancel the animation and not have the cap throw count. Which is really annoying. Gosh, just let me get my health back. Yeah, we have to do this in Moon Kingdom, and it's gonna suck. It's the whole reason why this is impossible without using Amiibo or oh my gosh, you're not letting me get my health back. All right, fine. All right, that should work. Yeah, we also have to do it in Moon Cave and use 2-player. 2-player is a boring answer to this challenge, though. We're not doing 2-player. Oh, I got it. And that should be good, too. If I decide to do this in 1-player, because in 2-player, it's an uninteresting challenge. Because in 2-player, you just go into fight with Cappy, and that doesn't count as a cap throw. So you just do that the entire run, and nothing interesting happens. How long is this going to take? I don't know. I'm not sure. At least an hour. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've never beaten the game in under an hour. They missed all 6 cap throws. That would suck. Oh my gosh, can you break this for me? Thank you. Do I think I'm funny? I don't know. Alright, and then if I get right next to the globe, won't count. Basically, the way it works is as long as something cancels like the cap throw animation before it completes or whatever, the cap throw doesn't count. So like Cappy going on like a globe doesn't count. Cappy going on anything it can spin on doesn't count if you're close enough to that thing. And the same thing works with captures, and you can also do it with damage. If you have damage hit, if you take damage before it counts the cap throw, it won't count the cap throw. That's like using two-player to avoid Mario murdering everything to complete the game and sending Cappy to prison at the end of the game. I mean, yeah. Except I can make a funny video out of that. That's the difference. I don't think I can make a funny video out of two-player cap throwless. And I also don't want to. Probably make a funny video out of this. Maybe, but I don't think it'd be as funny. How's it going? It's going all right, Mr. Serotonin. Murder of it was illegal video was gold. A lot of people liked it, which is nice because I put a lot of work into it. I want to make more videos like that. It's just hard. Because, yeah, it's just hard. All right. I don't have a route. I just, you know, have an idea of what moons I could get. A video killing everyone? I don't think I want to do a video of that. Plots is impossible. It is impossible. Can you make a murder is illegal video? I can't just make another. It would have to be something different, like a different challenge. Sequel is possible? Yeah, I'll just do something like Super Mario Odyssey, but we commit tax fraud. I don't know. Who did the art? It's at the end of the video who did artwork for the video. Sevius did the artwork of my character on the puppets. And Lysol did the thumbnail and then the illustrations at the end. I think I can get this bird. Are you implying that Mario isn't a little baby game to begin with? Oh no, I missed. Well, I guess we're not getting the bird. Not all of them. True, Super Mario Bros. 2 does exist. Sunshine and Galaxy 2 are actually hard. I don't know. I feel like an 8-year-old could beat both Sunshine and Galaxy 2. 8-year-olds are cracked at video games though, so can I even get this moon? I don't know if I can. Why am I going for it? Capture a bill for it? I could, but capturing things is scary because what if I accidentally throw Cappy while trying to capture a thing? That's like my fear doing this run. What if I accidentally throw Cappy? And I lose 250? I mean, true. Or I have to, you know, redo the run. Or reload the save. Will you get banned if you're under 13 years old? Yes, it's against Twitch TOS. Okay, you know what? I'll capture the bill. I'll take the risk. All right, that should be fine. I hope. That shouldn't have counted. Now, will Nintendo count it anyways? Who knows? But it shouldn't have. Can do the quicksand hole moon? True. Good thing you're exactly 13 years old. Nice. That being said, let's not talk about age. You saw CG and he accidentally captured. So this is not min captures, it's cap throw. But that is a way to recover in both of these. We're just doing separate saves. But closing the game also, you know, works. Gosh dang it. Yeah, this is one of the, like, really old SMO challenge runs that people were into for a bit. Saying how little you could get the cap throw counter at the end of the game to count in a single run. Like right here, we're gonna capture this bullet bill, but it's not gonna count as a cap throw. Whoops, that was a bit late. We'll do it with the next bullet bill. Yeah, basically the premise of this run is... Was that a cap throw? No, because the cap throw is getting canceled before it has a chance to count. Oh my god. All right, you know, we're not getting in that moon. Yeah, that's like literally the whole premise of this run. You throw Cappy. Maybe one more? No. The whole premise of this run is throwing Cappy, but making sure you can cancel the cap throw before it counts. So you can still actually beat the game. That being said, the number is still 3. Unless you use 2-player mode. Or there's a piece of information I missed when, like, going over that's newer. But, oh well. I want you to do good, but I also want to give sub. I'm conflicted. Well, realistically speaking, if I give subs at the end, you probably won't be the person to get a sub. Gonna be honest. You're standing on a wire and capture it, is then cap throw. No, basically you can get away with cap throwing to get captures if you're right next to the cap throw, because you capture the thing before it counts the cap throw. You have to be like right next to it. Dude, should I do sheep? Let's do sheep. You can never use this? Well, this is still about using Cappy. Just using Cappy and tricking the game and then not counting it. Naomi, Wyoming, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Guys, stop saying the view count. I don't like knowing my view count when I stream. That goes the same for most stream. Oh yeah, I can't get in here. That's the same for most streamers on Twitch. Ice cave? Yeah, we'll do the ice cave. All right, guys, guys. It's so hard to climb up. All right, there we go. Don't say fake view counts either. Don't give them attention. If somebody comes into troll and says something mean, just move on. Don't bother them. It's not worth it. Alright, we need 2 more moons, then we can leave. I don't... Now I have to get all the moons again! That sucks. That sucks. I could not reload it, but then I would have to gift a sub to chat at the end of the run, and I don't want to do that. You should be the ones gifting me subs or something like that. I don't know. Can you laugh about it? Only if you're not mean to me. Minimum is 3. Yeah, it's kind of funny because minimum captures is 3 too. And minimum cap throws is 3. But the 2 things are 3 for entirely different reasons. Can't you see the view count? No, it's hidden from me. As the streamer, you can very easily pick and choose what sort of information you see while streaming. So, I, along with many streamers on Twitch, hide the view count. That being said, if I randomly have like 2,000 viewers, I don't care if people say the view count. Then it's different because something abnormal is going on. But generally speaking, just don't say the view count. Get the bird this time. Yes! Which hypothetically, that could happen. I could actually hit like that many viewers if we do get the front page stuff for Pride. Because again, I'm trying to stream as much as I can over the next few days, because with the whole Pride promotion for that Twitch is doing, I might just be up there randomly during the first like 5 days of the month. Well, saying the chance of getting a gift sub in direct reference to the view count is saying the view count. So, in the future, don't do that. Sheep again, we'll do sheep again. Also, let's save. I'm saving again because I don't want to have to get all the moons again. You used to stream, but you didn't much viewers. At most you'd have one, so you always had the view count on, so you knew, so I never knew you could turn it off. Yeah, it's something you can like turn off or hide. And I think it's worth it, personally. How many subs do I have to get? I will gift subs based on how many cap throws I have over 3 by the end of the run. That being said, I am allowed to save and reload as much as I want. However, I would not be surprised if a cap throw still managed to get through, just because of the nature of these runs. Also, Jello SB, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, with a lot of these runs, sometimes it feels like you didn't throw Cappy, but you actually did. So instead of doing multiple runs today, I'm just gonna offer the gift subs. Because I've already done all these runs like in the past, like years ago, literally. So yeah, it's just, I think it's more fun for the sake of today's stream to do it like that. Didn't get a cap throw for every viewer. I should not have like hundreds of cap throws by the end of it. All right, that shouldn't have counted. Keyword shouldn't have. The save file, if you finish the run, no. Once we finish the run, the run is over. I'm not gonna reload a save and be like, all right, we're gonna try and get less cap throws because maybe I got that cap throw on Moon Kingdom. Is there a capture counter? No, this isn't captures, it's cap throws. There's a cap throw counter though, but you can only see it once you beat the game. So until then, we just have to hope I'm doing everything right. Video about gasoline being too expensive. Is this what we were talking earlier about the freaking, oh, how do I follow up the murder video? Make it about the prices of gasoline? I don't know. I feel like that hits too close to home for a lot of people. But maybe that's the whole point. That being said, I don't think I'm gonna do that. And damageless, if you reload saves, you can't submit to the leaderboard because the damageless leaderboards are based on how many runs you get from start to finish without, you know, taking damage. Once you take damage, the only way you can start a new run is from starting over from the beginning. It's a score leaderboard, not a time leaderboard, basically. All right, I'm doing another save because I don't want to accidentally throw Cappy right at the end again. All right, if I'm close enough, this won't count as a cap throw. That should be fine. I hope it's fine. Took exactly 880 hours. See, it's... I feel like you know this, but for people who don't, the reason it's like that on the leaderboards, where it says all the 100% damageless runs took 880 hours, it is because that is the number of moons in the game, and that's just how they have the leaderboard set up. Because speedrun.com, for whatever reason, doesn't let you do leaderboards for like score, because it's not speedrunning, which, you know, fair, but at the same time, like, people wouldn't complain if you added the ability to track high scores on leaderboards. They do, but you have to choose score, time as a game as a whole. Oh, well, that's annoying. I didn't know they had an option for it at all, though. Man, shoutouts to speedrun.com and how everything, if you change anything about the leaderboard, it has to be for the entire leaderboard. Putting Cabby on the globe count as a cap throw? As long as I am close enough to it where the cap throw is canceled, fast enough or whatever, no. So, as long as I did that right, it didn't count. Yeah, this run is literally all about, we're just abusing what the game counts as a cap throw. That's the only reason it's possible. All right, so Lake Kingdom should be pretty easy. All moons, min captures. The closest you'll probably get to that is min cap Starker Side, which I know CJ runs and Mars runs. So they're probably like the only two though, because there aren't really many people skilled enough at this game to do that run. Also, chat, I'm gonna sell out for a second. Exclamation mark wood. We have new wood emote art available. I pinged the Discord about it today. Yeah, we have 3 emotes and the pride emote. We have eyes, derp, and happy, and then the other one is pride. They're all available until the 15th. All right, can I make this jump without a cap throw? I feel like I can. Oh no, there's no way. All right, I guess we're going the intended way. Be even harder, so who could do it first is really cool. Well, with all moons min captures, it would be like, I don't know what the theoretical all moons min captures is, to be completely honest. I don't know what it is. It's not 3. I know min cap Starker Side. Actually, no, min cap Starker Side is 4. Oh my gosh, I forgot. You can just breathe underwater in assist mode. Another problem, do you want happy or pride? Both are good. Once, but more moons have been found to be possible since then. I'd imagine. I can just swim over those guys. What do you know? I say when I enter the kingdom? Yeah. I don't want to quick swim because when I quick swim, I have a chance of accidentally throwing Cappy, which is scary. Pride is so freaking cute. It is. I like our Pride emote a lot. Alright, we can get the moon over there. We can also do Rango. Where's your air bar? We're in assist mode because this run is actually not possible. Not in assist mode. Well, it is, but you'd have to use Amiibo, and I don't have Amiibo. Well, since min caps max moons is like 513 for 3 caps, it would be like 200 caps for every moon. I don't think it would be 200 caps for every moon, but it would definitely be higher than 3. I think the number would be lower than you'd expect it to be, though. How do I get up there? What's impossible? If you don't use assist mode, it is impossible to beat the Mad and Brutal fight in Bowser's. Do Scarecrows count as captures? No. In min captures, which isn't the run we're doing. I feel like I need to keep clarifying that I am not doing min captures, or else people will be confused. Which, I mean, people probably are already confused. Actually, wait, no. What Blade is saying, I feel like if 513 moons is 3 caps, that means like the 200 additional moons you need would all take like a capture theoretically, right? Oh my gosh, this is really annoying to do without cap throws. 20% faster in assist mode? No. Well, actually, I think I remember there being a discussion on this at one point. I think hypothetically, it might be. Because I remember there being a discussion on, like, you can use assist mode to get out of deep woods. And what I mean by that is you can swap from assist mode, off of assist mode, or from off of assist mode to assist mode, which made some moons in deep woods fast, but I forget if that turned into a faster route or not. Or if it was just a theory. Either way, even if it was faster, I think at this point, people probably wouldn't want to adapt it. I think it's a bit too late at this point. All right, that should be good. The recent conversation mentioned that it hasn't been proven faster, but it has marginal potential. How recent was this conversation? Because the fact that you refer to it as recent makes me feel like it happened like, whoops, like more it was last month. I was thinking of a conversation from like 2 years ago or something like that. Because what I was thinking of was a long, long time ago. I just remember it being mentioned. I didn't realize people were talking about it as frequently as a month ago, or as recently as a month ago. Also, hello, Blue Kirby. I hope you're doing all right. All right, we got to do the safety saves. What's poppin'? We're doing... Oh, guys, stop calling it min caps. You're gonna confuse the people. Min cap throws is 3. Unless when I was researching back into it, there was a newer information that I missed. But it should be 3 in 1-player mode. In 2-player mode, it's 0, but it should be 3 in 1-player mode. Why is it so blurry on 720p 60? I don't know. I can check my, I'm actually curious. My bitrate should be 6K, but I want to double check. Yeah, it's 6K. You get 100% of the proceeds from Patreon. No, but when it comes to like any way of supporting me, excluding PayPal donations, Patreon, it gives me the best cut. Do I want to get this moon? What is this? Min cap throws. But do you change the font for your timer number fonts? Because every once in a while, what'll happen is Live Split will break my fonts. And then when I change them back, they'll look different for some reason, and I don't know why. Is there a difference between 3 cap throws and 0 cap throws runs? It's 2-player mode. That's the difference. feel like the old one's better. We'll blame Live Split for being a weird program. Yeah, that doesn't count as a cap throw. Yeah, that doesn't count. No, this isn't min caps. The way it works is completely different. Yeah, that shouldn't count. Right? I'm too scared. It shouldn't count. Like, I'm so confident it doesn't count, but I'm just so afraid. Because it was like the one thing I didn't test. All right, we're gonna save before doing this because I need to do another damage boost. You need to levitate the bridge and cap kingdom at the beginning of the game. Yeah, but this run works based on like how this game functions. All right, that counted as a cap throw. So I need a reload. Yeah, basically min cap throws and jumpless runs are all about doing things in a way so the game does not count your cap throws. Yeah, in 2-player mode, it's really easy to do a min cap throws run just because every time you go fly around with Cappy, it doesn't count as a cap throw. But that's really boring, so we're doing it the hard way, where I have to, like, if I want to capture one of the uproots as an example, I have to take damage from the uproot shortly after throwing Cappy, and then it won't count. Like, that should not have counted, and then if I'm right next to the uproot when I throw Cappy again, the game doesn't count it. All these blue arrows look so stupid. Dude, assist mode's great. Do you get a life apart in assist mode? Do you get 12 health? No, you get 9. Ooh, I should have taken the uproot over there, and then it would have been easy additional moons I could have gotten. I really don't want to do the uproot thing again, not gonna lie. But I think I have to. Also, the moon clip, using that out of the maze if you uncapture the uproot right before collecting the moon. I don't know. Percent am I doing if not min caps? So there is an in-game counter for how many times you've thrown Cappy. And we're trying to have that number be as low as possible. Which is 3. Maybe I should make a command. That people can type into the chat every time I, I'm not gonna capture the uproot. I don't want to risk it. I don't think I have a checkpoint, which is annoying. Let me ground pound it. No! Yeah, the 3 are when you knock on the door. That was a good hide and seek spot. It was, but I wasn't on that nut. I could hide on that nut in a future hide and seek, but now everyone would think to check there, so I can't hide there. All right, I'm doing another safety save. All right, Speward is definitely worth it, but is there anything I want to get for Speward? Can't think of anything. Also, I just realized, I think if I fall into deep woods, I am stuck without throwing, unless I throw Cappy. So I need to not fall into deep woods. Play the XS5 button on your controller? I can't because I still need to press it sometimes. Also, hello Jeff, I hope you're doing well. Why am I on assist mode? Because this run's impossible without it. You can't beat Madam Brutal and Mooncave without assist mode doing this challenge. Because you need to do the thing where you bump into the chain shop without throwing Cappy. Like 20 times or something. Which is really annoying, because that strat is really annoying. I hate the strat so much. No, I'm not going to do that, Speedy Boy. Did I buy the Shot Moon? I did. I've just made a realization. 2-player make this easier. 2-player would make it free, and as a result, boring. The 3 froze to open the door on Moon Kingdom. That's it. Yep. Everything else you can get around through semantics. All right, we're gonna do a safety save because I'm going to capture that uproot. And, yeah. Semantics are the best part of Odyssey? Yeah, especially because it's the game's fault for programming it this way. Like, chat, right, that right there, that wasn't a cap throw because I took damage during the animation. It's like jumpless. It is just like jumpless. We're doing jumpless later. Because again, today I want to do the classic SMO speedrun challenges that everyone was doing back in like 2018. Except no left stick. Because no left stick would apparently take me like 10 hours if I did it. So yeah. Jumpless is really easy. Jumpless is really easy except for the fact that it is really easy to I need that guy not to die. All right, that shouldn't have counted. Jumpless is really easy except for the fact that See, I'm right on it. We're fine. It is really easy to accidentally jump and jumpless and not notice it. Coinless is just unfair. We're also doing coinless later. The 3 runs I'm doing today are jumpless, min cap throws, and coinless. Because no left stick is too long of a run. The only reason I'm not doing no left stick. They made Street Fighter open world. I mean, they're making every game open world at this point. Why not Street Fighter? Like, have the open... I mean, I don't know. Alright, I gotta get right next to the globe again, and we're good. I don't remember coinless being that bad except Metro. Did you do a nipple percent run? I don't know. Alright, so this is one of the really hard parts of a min cap throws run, because I have to do one really specific jump. Hey, you two, pause it. You two. All right, so if I jump here and throw Cappy, that doesn't count as a cap throw because the throwing Cappy onto something like that when you're right next to it cancels the cap throw from counting. And then if we go right here and ground pound, and all right, that time it didn't work, but we gotta try it again. Also, I did my safety save, right? Okay, good. Yeah, that gets out of counting the cap throw. We gotta line this up. Cappy's coming back too early. Because I think he's getting stuck, so I need to make sure he doesn't get stuck when I roll down. Ah, oh, it was so close. Wait, we have assist mode, we're good. It doesn't matter. That's honestly really funny. I didn't even think about that. Because the run needs assist mode, we're fine. All right, now I just gotta make the jump. There we go. All right. That shouldn't have counted any cap throws, and if I do this right... no, I gotta reload the save and do it again. All right, so the way the Bowser fight in Cloud works is you have to perfectly get all the speedrun strats, because the Bowser's hat needs to be the thing to cancel the cap throw. And if the cap throw animation finishes like it did there, it doesn't matter. You're just hecked. This jump is so annoying. Also, I did my safety save, right? All right, well, now we have. Because every time I load the other save, I need to do like another safety save over top of it, because the old file has a cap throw on it now, which is a problem. All right, we got that there. I gotta do this jump again. Dude, this is so much easier in assist mode. M Sushi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Gaming. I'll take that as a yes. For those coming in from the raid, I'm Fur. I do Mario speedruns and challenges and stuff. And today we're doing some of the classic SMO speedrun challenges for the heck of it. So like back in 2018, when this game was still new, like the 3 big challenges that people originally like tried to do were minimum cap throws, minimum jumps or jumpless, and then coinless. So right now I'm doing a minimum cap throws run, which is basically just tricking the game into thinking you're not throwing cappy when you actually are. So I have to do the beginning of this kingdom really weird. I keep missing the jump. I'm embarrassing myself. I have to do the beginning of this kingdom really weird to make sure the game doesn't count us as throwing cappy at all. Yeah, you can do min cap throws in 3. And I guess I should clarify, minimum cap throws is different from min captures. Alright, please get this right this time. No, that counted as a cap throw. Didn't the cloud despawn by now? You can keep the cloud from despawning by ground pounding it. But yeah, basically the way this whole kingdom works is we start it here. I throw Cappy like that. The game doesn't think I threw Cappy because Cappy was like immediately on something, so the cap throw animation didn't complete properly and it didn't count. So then when he tries to return to me after this, I can make him run into the cloud block, and then I can use the cloud block to jump to where the fight is, and then during the fight, I need to make sure that every time I hit Bowser's hat, gosh dang it. Every single time I hit Bowser's hat, I need to pick it up immediately so the cap throw animation doesn't complete and the game doesn't count it as a cap throw. Which I have gotten into the fight 2 times so far, and I have failed it immediately each time, which is fun, I guess. Sounds like a rough fight. It definitely is, but if I just get the speedrun strats right, which I should be able to as a speedrunner, it'll be fine. I've just messed it up twice in a row. All right. Why is it I do this I do this fight like perfectly every time in a normal speedrun, but now that is not, I almost just erased my safety save. Now that I'm in a min cap throws run, I keep screwing up. I'm making a safety save. You almost lost your save? Yeah, so what's gonna happen if I don't actually get min cap throws at the end of the run? Because in jumpless runs, in min cap throws runs, it is really easy to accidentally cap throw or jump, and the game counts it, but you don't realize it. I'm just gonna be gifting a sub for every time that happens instead of like doing the whole thing over again. Because that's more enjoyable than, you know, the alternative. Final Fantasy 16 looks perfect. Is that a new one? Did I just go on the Odyssey? That's hecked up. Yeah, did they announce it today? No. All right. I don't follow Final Fantasy, so. All I know is that all my friends watch Final Fantasy or play Final Fantasy 14, and I don't. The money is worth less than the pain and suffering. I mean, it might happen at the end of the run when I need to get like 20 cap throw cancels by taking damage, and those are all really hard. Cappy keeps getting stuck. So what happens here is when Cappy tries to return to me, if he gets stuck, he will warp to me and he will get to me faster than I want him to. All right, that works. I can't do Moonskip either. Yeah, so I have to fight Madame Brutal, and I have to damage boost to cancel cap throws on Madame Brutal quite a few times in a row. There we go. There we go. I actually did it that time. That didn't count. Oh wait, frick, I gotta do the speedrun strats. I was distracted. I'm not used to having to actually worry. All right, here, we're gonna heal. I was too excited. We were doing too well. All right. I just threw Cappy. All right. We'll get it. I didn't think this part of the run would take this long. We'll get it the next time. If I beat this in under 3 hours, I don't know if I'll beat it in under 3 hours. I better get a round of applause when I finish this, by the way. Video title. I'm not going to be making a video out of this. I might even already have a video of this. Like, honestly, I might. I know I already have a coinless video. I probably have a jumpless video. Just save file before facing Bowser. It doesn't matter if I do a save file before facing Bowser, because when I reload the save, I'll always spawn back at the Odyssey. Cappy, stop getting stuck, please. Please beat this in under 3 hours. No promises. All right, somebody found the jumpless video, though. Ask before posting links, please. No, Cloud Kingdom isn't homophobic. It's just a cloud. It's not capable of greater thought. All right. I was too fast that time. The animation completed before Bowser threw his hat. Gosh dang it. Dude, heck this fight. I didn't think this fight would be nearly this hard. Maybe I should have practiced this fight. Hecked up? It is hecked up. I would too, Tornix, but I don't really mind that we didn't get more just because, I don't know, it's just fine. All right. We didn't throw Cappy there, so I can still get it. All right, not on this one. We'll wait until he jumps again. All right, jump over there. All right, that was perfect. Maybe we don't speed run it in the first one, because that was a lot easier than trying to like actually time it. All right, now I gotta be a speedrunner. All right, that was good. I just need to get one more. Please free me from this kingdom. No! That should be the easiest one, too. But if you don't do the frame perfect glitch, what's the minimum that? Well, it's not frame perfect. Also, once you start asking for a glitchless cap throwless run, you get into a big argument on the semantics of what is a glitch, because all this run is doing is taking the in-game definition of what a cap throw is. Once you go beyond that, you're defining like what the human definition of a cap throw is, you know? What as a human do you define as a cap throw? And then everyone argues. Yeah, it's not really a glitch, just how the game defines cap throws. Yeah, it would probably turn into a min button presses run. Anytime you press the X or Y button. Yeah, I prefer the run like this because it uses like the in-game definition of something. And usually when you have like a challenge you're trying to complete, it's nice to have something in-game that creates your baseline. Why do I suck at this jump sometimes? This isn't a very hard jump. At least it shouldn't be a very hard jump. All right, we're gonna wait in the beginning instead here because I think it'll be easier if I do that. And then we'll just try and time that right. Yeah, that worked. Min button presses is easier than cap throwless because of motion controls. True. Uh-oh, I got distracted. Oh, I have to not heck up. Is this run possible without assist mode? You need assist mode or amiibo because you need a damage boost a lot of times in the fight with Madame Brutal and Moon Kingdom. Why did I take damage there? Bowser, what was that? That's cheating. What? All right, well, is that really cheating? Yes. He's hitting me from like 50 blocks away. If you don't do the first cycle, I know. Like, I'm aware of it, but I wish it wasn't there, and I wish it would go away. See, this is my own fault, because normally when I do the cloud fight, I'm not in a rush anymore, because I'm just used to doing challenge runs where I don't actually need to get, like, a 1.5 Cloud Kingdom. I think it actually was specifically when I was doing damageless stuff in, like, Superstar mode. And I was just getting used to not rushing Bowser. Oh, wait, I don't know if I did a safety save again. Every hour you don't beat Cloud Kingdom, you gift 10 subs. Chat, I'm not rich. I just sent somebody a DM today asking about a modding project. That might cost me a lot of money. I don't... Though it will cost me a lot of money. I can't just throw around like tons and tons of gift subs. I also gotta like make sure I'm still saving money too, because I'll probably be moving out by the end of the year, or we'll buy early next year, not the end of this year. Alright, that was perfect. Simply inherit millions from my rich parents. I don't have rich parents. My parents do fine for themselves, but they're not rich. I think that's fine. That might cost me a gift sub later. Oh, I should have just done a backflip. When you're doing a challenge like this, you start to second guess yourself all the time, and you're like, maybe it'll be more consistent if I don't do a backflip and just jump instead. And then you do the like alternate idea you came up with that you've never done before ever, and it just doesn't work. I mean, maybe Peach wasn't kidnapped and Mario's just getting the wrong vibe. It's like at the end of the run, like when Bowser gets in the way, like she like contemplates it for a second, you know? And then rejects both Mario and Bowser. Alright, that's the first one. A little sketchy, but I think we're good. If not, then I'll owe you guys a gift sub later. I think that was fine though. That one was definitely fun. Just let it happen. I mean, we'll find out in like 2 hours. He did go through a lot of effort for the wedding. He did. However, that effort he put in was like robbing like 14 of the world's powers or something like that. Those aren't flowers. I said world's powers. So like he robbed like the major kingdoms. All right, to make this easier, chat, I'm just gonna lose Cappy right at the beginning. With robbing 14 nations in the name of love, that's romantic. It would be romantic if Bowser wasn't like, you know, a king already. Like maybe if Bowser was like the little guy. But he's not the little guy. He's very much the big guy. He's like a corrupt ruler, you know? Bowser just wants to impress the woman of his dreams. Is that so bad? I mean, if he resorts to like tons of very illegal things and potential war crimes, you know, I think that's it's a bit different. Oh, nice. We have assist mode. I always forget. Again, the reason we have assist mode is because this run is impossible without it. We genuinely need it for a certain part of it. There aren't war crimes because they aren't at war, but there were people in my comments arguing that Mario was not a convicted murderer because he was at war with Bowser, so it, you know. There's a whole video titled "Why Bowser is a Good Father." Well, maybe he is a good father, but that doesn't mean he's like, you know, a good law-abiding citizen. Like, you can do illegal things and still be a good father, I feel. Maybe. I don't know. That's a interesting moral gray area to discuss. You're gonna put me all the way back over here? What did you join at? Don't worry about it. Are we sure they are even crimes? Well, in fairness, I feel like Bowser's died a few times throughout the course of the Mario series. So I wouldn't necessarily say he's never died or been executed. Mario's killed Bowser before. Just he usually comes back eventually. There we go. There are no laws in the Mario world. Well, there's probably laws. It's just, you know, Bowser has his own governing nation. My gosh, just let me get the things. Burning the Lost Sunshine's plot would be different. Exactly. Bowser Jr. says Peach is his mom. He does, but at the end of Sunshine, it's revealed that Peach actually isn't Bowser Jr.'s mama. Did Mario get arrested in Sunshine? He did. That's like the whole premise of the game, is that he gets arrested and Mario is subjected to volunteer work. Or, well, I don't know if it's volunteer work necessarily. He's like, the way he is punished is through, he has to clean the island. He has to basically clean up what he's caused. I forget what the term for that is. Because there is a term for it, I think, when you're community. No, it's not community service. It's like restitution. I think that might be it. I mean, you would be the one to know, probably. I think restitution might have been the word I was thinking of. Or reparation. It might have been that one as well. I don't know. Either way, we finished the kingdom. It would be really funny if I accidentally threw Cappy trying to go back to the Odyssey. All right, get right there, and bam. Aren't like the Koopalings Bowser's niece and nephews? I think they retconned that. Wait, didn't they like do something with that? Where it was like originally they were his children, and then they're just like, actually no, we changed our minds. How many captors are we at right now? We should be at 2, but there was one part where I was concerned, and you know, it might not be, it might have been a capturo, but I couldn't tell. So we might be at 1, which if we are, I'm gonna owe a gift sub at the end of the run. I could also be at 10 and we just don't even know it, but hypothetically we're at 0. All right, let's do our safety saves. Let's do 2 safety saves just in case. Load your backup quad save file. I mean, I could accidentally load it, but then I could just load back into the other save. Also, chat, this is really random, but I want to talk about it. So I buy LaCroix unironically, and I've been buying the new flavors recently. And I just looked over and I saw the LaCroix, which is why I bought it. I bought this flavor because I hadn't tried it before. It's called Cherry Blossom. This has to be the most disgusting drink I've ever had. I hate the flavor on this so much to the point where I'm not gonna drink it. And I just have a bottle of, I have a package of 7 LaCroix just in my room of that, and I'm just never gonna get rid of them. Worse than the spicy Mountain Dew? At least the spicy Mountain Dew is funny to drink. The LaCroix isn't. That does not seem good. Yeah, I don't know why I bought it. When I was in the store, I was like, I mean, I probably won't like this, but I want to try it. And guess what? I didn't like it. Like at all. I don't even know how to describe the flavor. Mail it to my worst enemy? No. Yeah, I think this is the worst time I've gone to the floor or gone to the store and purchased a LaCroix. Because like one of the flavors is like mid-tier as well. And then the other one I like. But yeah, one of the flavors is mid-tier. I got the tangerine flavor. It's a mid-tier flavor. Orange is a good flavor of LaCroix. Tangerine though, which you know you think there wouldn't be much of a difference, but orange is significantly better than tangerine. And that's not a joke. I mean I mean this genuinely. And the most hacked up part about all of this, chat, is they raise the price. At the store I go to, they raise the price for LaCroix. It used to be, now listen to this. It used to be you could get 3 cases for $10, and now it's 3 cases for $11. It's hecked up. I'm experiencing the inflation in real time firsthand. Like chat, I sometimes go to Skyline, you know, the controversial eating establishment in Cincinnati, and the order I would get there used to be like 13 bucks, and now it's like $14. Why is it controversial? Because of the chili? It's very divisive. is how I like to describe it. Which means if you're ever in Cincinnati, you have to have Skyline so you can have an opinion, I feel. See, I only ever go to Skyline when I want a hot dog with a ton of garbage on it, which sometimes you want. Does it have beans? No. It doesn't. All right. This fight shouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, let's just take damage and then get right next to the dude so I can like guarantee it doesn't count as a cap throw. Do you get a 5-way? No. Like I said, when I go to Skyline, it's because I want some hot dogs with just a ton of garbage on them. I've never actually had the spaghetti with the chili on it, which I need to because I feel like that's the most divisive part about Skyline. It's the spaghetti with the chili on it. Does that not count as a cap throw? No, because if you're close enough to a capture when you throw a cappy, the capture cancels the cap throw. Yeah, people aren't gonna complain that much about like, you know, a hot dog with some chili on it and then like a heck ton of cheese and then like maybe some onions and mustard if you're feeling extra spicy about it. But once you start talking about the chili and then like you show them a picture of like some spaghetti with a chili on it with a mountain of cheese on top of the chili, people are just like, But yeah. Next time I go to Skyline, I should get the chili. Just, I don't want to. Because really, if I'm going to Skyline, I just want to get like some hot dogs with some garbage on it. But I need to have an opinion. I looked it up, it doesn't look that bad. Well, it's not that it's necessarily bad. It's just divisive. Because some people will look at it and be like, what the heck is this? What, you eat this? This is just wrong. And then other people are just like, yeah, this is the best thing I've ever had. Where do I live? In Cincinnati. Also, I don't want to get into a serious discussion on like tax and stuff like that. I just wanted to say that I was experiencing inflation in real time. I've never had chili with mac and cheese, but that sounds like a thing people would do. Satisfying cutscene makes you want to blow up your RC car to see it IRL. I feel like blowing up your RC car would be a lot less satisfying than that animation in game. You know, I hate to break it to you, but... Is just chili mac with spaghetti instead? Fair. Hey chat, if you've been enjoying the stream, consider following. It helps out a lot and I really appreciate it. Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post a new video on there eventually. It probably won't be a weekly upload because I am very behind on my own personal editing for YouTube, because I'll be honest, I've had a rough last few weeks. I haven't been feeling the best. So I haven't been getting as much work done as I should. But fortunately, I had Tom, she worked on that last video we uploaded, and I have another person working on another video, so we're good. All right, that should be fine. Hope you feel better. Thanks. Just do scooter clip. You know, you make a really good point. I should have just done scooter clip. But you know, when you're doing a weird challenge run like this, sometimes you just don't think about the things you should be doing. All right, I'm doing another safety save. And if there were somehow cap throws, well, technically, most people probably press Y to get on the scooter, but you can get on the scooter by jumping. I'm like thinking, what moons do I get here? Probably the story moons, because they're really easy.
Hi.
Do festival? No. No. Alright, I just need to be careful here when capturing this. Need to be right on top of it. And we'll be good. Won't count. Ready for volleyball and Seaside? Do you guys really think I'm gonna do volleyball and Seaside? Yes? Well, you would be wrong. I don't even think you can do volleyball in Seaside until after beating, after beating the dude. About for 5 subs, I still have to beat the dude, and beating the dude sounds annoying, I'm not gonna lie. The capturing the man, why can't Mario ask for a turn? Because Mario is unethical. All right. I mean, that's so much pain for not enough money. I thought at first you were trying to be passive aggressive about me having a sub goal, but I guess that was not accurate. I've told Chad if we meet the sub goal for Talkatu All Moons, I will probably break it up into 2 streams. That doesn't mean it won't suck still. It'll still suck, but it'll probably be a 2 stream thing instead of a 1 stream thing, so I don't have to do a 15-hour stream. Instead, I'll have to do 2 7.5-hour streams. Alright, there we go. What is the speedrun about? Basically, it is about beating the game while trying to make it so the game doesn't count any of our cap throws. And if we do everything right, by the end of the run, we should only have 3 cap throws counted. I'll go completely mad during the stream. Essentially, yeah. I cut it down to a video too. I don't want to do a video on Talkatu All Moons. Hire an editor. I have hired editors, and having an editor do the work for me doesn't necessarily change my opinion on whether or not I want to do a video on something. Like, I don't want to do a video on every stream. I could, but a lot of them just wouldn't be good videos. If I want to turn something into a video, I want it to be something I believe will be a good video. And, you know, something that'll get views and get more people to sub and stuff like that. I don't want to crank out content for the sake of cranking out content. Put on the Fur VODs channel. Yeah, there's stuff I need to upload on there. I'm not going to deny that. In 346 days, I should have a birthday party for chat. Is that when chat's birthday is? Talkatu All Moons is the sub goal. What we're doing right now is minimum cap through. A min Mario run? What do you mean by a min Mario run? Is that like the, because people have suggested a lot of runs where I try and do as much stuff in captures as possible. And I don't really like that idea personally, just because, there's so much in a run like that where it's just weird and necessarily isn't like a coherent idea that's easy to follow. Because something I like about this challenge as an example is there is something to find in the game that is a cap throw. And it's a lot nicer when you have a challenge like that where it's really easy to define and understand. Being the smallest Mario possible, get the mod for it. I'll have to wait until Crafty releases like some of his older mods for that. I don't think I can do this sub area. The Goombas have hats. Well, I could, but it would be really annoying. The sub area is probably the best. Min caps and no cap throws. Min caps and no cap throws is pretty easy because in min caps you use 2-player mode, and no cap throws is really easy to do in 2-player mode. The only thing that might be harder is Pokino. I think everything else would be pretty standard. If you do 1-player min caps, well, if you do 1-player min caps, that's a completely different story. All right. Rango might not be a bad idea, to be honest. Also, let's do a safety save. Actually, no, Rango would be really annoying just because of the ice floor. All right, see you later, Ekron 1. All right, yeah, so these guys all have hats, so I can only get the middle moon in here. Wait, can I even make that jump? Oh yeah, I can, because I can just go around. Hello, Eagle Gamer. Hope you're doing all right. Oh yeah, I should probably mention this. I don't know when I'm streaming tomorrow, chat, but I am streaming tomorrow. Finished finals today? Congrats. All right, we're not going to do Rengo because I can just get the other sub-area moon and it'll be easier. Actually, well, I'm in assist mode, so I can't just jump back, can I? Heck. All right, no, we're just doing Rengo. I can always do nibble percent. I don't want to do like a 4-hour nibble percent stream. Alright, I need to not die. There we go. You want to see a mod where Bowser gets put in the beginning of each kingdom and you complete as much as possible as Bowser? That'd be interesting. I feel like a lot of the kingdoms would break as Bowser, though. Because Bowser was only really programmed for that end section at the very end of the game. Alright. We're done with Snow Kingdom. Be fun to see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's done something like that already. I wouldn't know how to tell you how to find it though. Mario Odyssey, just skin swap Mario and Bowser and change nothing else. You could. On YouTube somewhere? Yeah, I'd imagine. Would you ever do trick jump percent again? No, I'm not really that into trick jumping. Like, putting all the memes aside, like, I think it's cool people can do what they can with trick jumps, but it's just not for me. And if I wanted to actually get like a good time in trick jump percent, I would imagine I would have to actually like learn optimal trick jumps for a speedrun. which I don't really want to do. Okay, whoops, wrong area. About Catgirl percent? No, I don't really want to do Catgirl percent either. Yeah, see chat, I can't even do volleyball. The court cries out for sweet, sweet volleying. But, alas, there is no ball. Alright, what do I even do in this kingdom? Do I have to capture a Gushin? I probably have to capture a Gushin. Or maybe I could just not. Because, you know, I don't want to capture a Gushin, to be completely honest. I don't trust myself to capture things, even though it's really easy to just capture things. Water 2D area would be good. It would. I don't know if that's available yet or not. I never understood why the purple dory was out and about during this part of the run, but the yellow one wasn't. I think hiding in chests is illegal. I mean, it wouldn't be much of an issue if people could hide in chests because there's not very many of them, but generally speaking, you need to be visible from like one side. If you aren't visible, it probably isn't allowed. Dory's a baby, true. It might be because this one has a moon under it. Does she say anything? No, they're just selling. What about you? We're coping during the crisis, of course. You're visible from the inside. That doesn't count. If I want to know how to capture something without a cap throw, I know how to do it. I've been doing it this whole run. How I wouldn't have been able to make it to the Seaside Kingdom otherwise. I just don't trust myself. So I'm avoiding doing it. All right, now it's time to find out if I can jump in here. No, I can't. That's unfortunate. One pixel of visibility. Well, 1 pixel of visibility I think is too little. Use out of anyone playing this one, right? Can we not talk about the view count? Thanks. Dude, let's get the one in the cave because that's like a 2D moon. Oh, I thought it was blocked off for a second, and I was about to be so disappointed. I really should just suck it up and capture a Gushin, because it would make my life so much easier, but I feel like I'm just committed at this point to not capturing a Gushin that I can't go back on it. And there's like 3 moons I can think of to where I can avoid doing that, so like why quit what I've started now? Oh my gosh, they're so tall. Can I not kill these guys with a ground pound? What the heck? Oh no, I can. Just let me get it! You hackers! This is so hacked up. I'm gonna do it though. I missed. Ah! Here, I have an idea. The ideas don't miss. It didn't work. This cap throw at them. I could also just get a Gushin and get a different moon, but I'm committed. Get a cheap? No. I've come too far just to quit. All I need to do is ground pound the last spot. All right. What? That didn't count? This game is hacked up. Politely ask them to leave. I'm trying. The no gush and cheap shoes won't go against that. It's the same pretense. I can't just quit on the moon now. All right. What? How did that not work? What? Does ground pounding it just not work? Am I learning something new about the game today? All right, you know what? I give up. Game's broke. I'll just get a different moon. Fine. Be that way. I could just capture a cheap, but I'll just get a different moon. Fine. They can just be that way. They can be annoying. They can be hackers. Never give up. I think it's just impossible. I think you can't ground pound that. Or if you can, it's in an oddly specific spot. You have to do it. All right, chat, I need your help on this next one. How many fountains did the monster seal? How many? 3. You fools, it was 4. All right, what about this one? Brave Traveler turned into a red fish. What ability did you get when you shook the Joy-Con? Attack. Yeah. Correct. Alright. There's one room in this land that can only be entered if you're wearing the chosen clothing. What clothes? Resort? Are you sure? Nothing but undies? No, it's resort outfit. You guys can't fool me. The pirate looks great. Even the undies. Oh my gosh, he's crazy. All right, I'm not letting you guys answer that one. Do I actually know the answers or just the positions? Well, if I know the positions, I also know the answers if I, you know, read it. But all of those questions I could have guessed even without the number, or even if I didn't know the numbers. Reading is hard, you never learned, but you learned how to type? That's impressive. I don't know how you managed. All right, what kingdom is next? Luncheon? I don't think Luncheon's that bad because Spewart is a pushover. Don't tell him I said that. I hate the Brigade to you, Black Quaza, but I know you have a message history more than 2 messages. Because the previous message you sent wasn't a first-time chatter message, that's right. And you also have like a 6-month stuff. Alright, time for safety saves. Yeah, I want to do an all moon stream this week. Should I do all moons tomorrow? All right, that shouldn't count. I'm afraid it does, but it shouldn't. Ooh, we could also do the Goombas. Chat, I just realized there's an error in my script for the the murder's illegal video. There's 4 munes before Spewart. Not 3, there's 4. Yeah, I normally don't stream on Friday, so I don't know if I want to do a 8-hour stream on Friday. That's the only like caveat. Alright, let's get the Goomba. You now feel like Fur just wakes up in the middle of the night remembering a typo from his typo 3rd grade history. I mean, maybe I do. You don't know. In fairness, it's the most inconsequential mistake I probably could have made writing that video. Pretty hecked up though, how like 600,000 people just trusted that I was right. Like, oh, I got that wrong, and all of you are fixating on the fact that, oh, Spewart and Harriet don't technically die because they go into darker side, and like, I feel like those people didn't finish watching the video because I explained that they're twins. They're the twins. Oh, that was weird. I did cover it in the script, but people were like, but technically they don't die. Can't you tell? Each of them is a quadruplet. Actually, no, I think quintuplet is technically the right answer there. Sorry, chat, I'm dying real quick. Excuse me. Read the title. Meaning you should go and fight CJ for his pacifist videos. You believe them to still be alive. Well, it's a different interpretation. Tantrum, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. I appreciate it. With emotes, thank you so much. Drink some LaCroix. No, I'm not drinking the Cherry Blossom LaCroix. I already went over it. It sucks, chat. It's the worst LaCroix I've ever purchased. Also, chat, I know I was talking about this earlier, but exclamation mark wood for wood emote art. Not a set of 4 available until the 15th. What's a LaCroix? It's sparkling water. Give us some React content. I don't want to do React content. Maybe one day, if I become like a like 4-digit streamer, I'll become a React Andy. But as it currently stands, I don't need to become a React Andy. No, if I get 4-digit views, maybe I will. I don't know. Disgusting, that's what it is. LaCroix isn't disgusting. It's just sparkling water with a slight hint of flavor in it. And if people are, you know, gonna complain about how, you know, it doesn't taste crazy good because it's only like a hint of flavor, well, yeah, that's because it doesn't have 80 grams of sugar in it, like a soda does. Sparkling water is disgusting. All right, if you don't like anything that's carbonated, that's fine. That's valid. However, you know, there's a reason it doesn't taste delicious like soda. There's a very clear reason for it. All right, I don't know if the turnips count. They shouldn't, but I don't think I need to get the turnips, so I don't want to risk it. It's like TV static. You can't eat TV static. Oh no, can I not make this? We should be able to get this guy just fine. I think that's good. You know, I'm not sure how I managed the... Okay, whatever. You never put a tongue on an old TV? No, because that would be weird. You don't know where that TV's been. Oh wait, I already got this. Ever looked at 9-volt battery? Can't that like kill you? The 9-volt, you do it for fun at sleepovers? Alright, I gotta do a safety save here. How you know it's charged? Yeah, but wouldn't that hurt? I didn't get it that time. Ooh, that was like perfect. No pain, no gain. Well, the thing is, you shouldn't be like, sure, I get it. Like, there are times when you should be willing to do things and not be afraid of getting hurt, because then, you know, you'll just never do anything. But you shouldn't be doing something that intentionally causes harm to yourself. Like, there's just no point. What do you have to gain? You don't have anything to gain. Like, you don't just go into a construction site with no hard hat, because, like, no pain, no gain. Like, who knows? Maybe a rock will fall, like, 20 stories and you'll die. But it's harmless. But what if it's, you didn't realize it's not actually a 9-volt battery? All right, that should be good. Alcohol? I don't drink alcohol. I'm not legally allowed to drink alcohol. You did accidentally take a sip of white wine once because you thought it was water. Yeah, that happens a lot, I want to say to kids. I took a drink of a margarita once because I didn't realize what it was. And then my parents told me it didn't have any alcohol in it, so it didn't even matter. That being said, I should provide the context. They didn't give me permission to drink it. I just sort of happened to drink it. All right, I need one more moon. All right, I think I know which one I'm gonna get. Isn't it hard to overwrite all your muscle memory in regards to cap throws? I mean, when you're actively making an effort to not throw cappy at all, it's not as bad as you would think. Like, I'm being very careful, so it's not that bad at all. Alright, now we just gotta get the last moon, which is the story moon, which should be easy because I just need to go right next to the capture point and then capture it. Well, actually, I need to do that with multiple things, so let's save real quick, even though this should be really, really simple. Because I really need to make sure I don't accidentally do something that counts as a cap throw. Dairy or gluten? I don't know. Ideally, neither. Alright, we should be good. Hypothetically speaking, we should still have 0 cap throws. I'm worried that's not actually the case, but that's just how it goes with this sort of run. You don't actually know until you're done. And you sort of just have to deal with that. 0, yeah, because we're doing everything in a very specific way where everything we've done shouldn't count as a cap throw because the cap throw gets like canceled before the game counts it, essentially. That's the easiest way to word it. You said the minimum is 3. Yeah, and all 3 of those are in Moon Kingdom. They are hitting Cappy against the door to get into Moon King, or to get into the where Bowser is. I'm curious to see what our actual number ends up being, because like I've done these sorts of runs before. I've done them in the past. I've done jumpless, I've done min cap throws, I've done like all of it, I'm pretty sure. And it's just so easy to cap throw and not realize that's what you did, because you can't check the counter until the end of the run. All right, we're gonna do our safety saves. All right, if I'm right next to the wire, it doesn't count as a capture. Or the sword, I mean. When you accidentally shake the controller, I've been very careful not to do that. I don't know if people have like noticed me like moving my hands around during the run, but when I have been, I've been moving them like very slowly. Gosh. I just go against the wall and throw Cappy like 10 times. What am I doing? You can check your cap throws with Toadette, we can't do that until we beat the game. Safety save. Muscle memory. Yeah, that's muscle memory right there. Falcon, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. I appreciate it. For the emotes for the month, thank you so much for the resub. Yes, capture farming seems like a good idea right now. Well, you're only saying that because I said at the end of the run, whatever the number is, over 3, I'll give subs for it. So, I mean, if I farm like 20 cap throws, I'd have to gift like 20 subs. And, you know, I would rather not have to gift like 20 subs. Not gonna lie. Because I am not rich. And I want to move out sometime next year, so I need money. You too, Met? How will you decide who to sub? It'll just be community gift subs, so it'll be random. Yo, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. I hate this so much. I have to be so careful. Can you can explain it by saying Mario isn't throwing Cappy, you're just putting it on him? I mean, that's one way to explain it, but I'm not making a video on this. I'm not making a video on this. I'll have all the footage recorded in case I change my mind, but I don't really want to do a video on minimum cap throws. Alright, that's fine. That should have been no cap throws anyways. Why assist mode? I need it for Moon Kingdom. Are those counted as throws? No, as long as I'm close enough to the sword, the animation doesn't like complete. I put my controller down on my lap so it did a motion control cap throw. And I have to grab the moon, and I choke so hard. I wouldn't even call that a choke. I was just putting the controller down. That's all I did. Yeah, that one counted. So I need to load one of my safety saves. That's annoying. That's so annoying. The game wants me to gift a sub. I only have to gift the subs if it's in the Toadette number when we finish. That's how we're doing this. And the only reason I have that there is because, how do I word this? I don't want to do multiple runs because I'd rather do like one min cap throws, one jumpless, and one coinless, instead of doing like, oh, okay, well I didn't get this, so we have to do it again, and then suddenly like we're 7 hours into stream and all I've done is completed the minimum cap throws run. Do capless, coinless, jumpless, coinless run? Because that wouldn't be fun. Like, Span's done it before. I remember watching a little bit of it. It's just so, like, redundant and excessive. It's just not very fun, I feel. It's, like, so much saving and reloading. Will I have enough time for all 3 runs? I'm okay with doing longer streams because I've talked about this a little bit, but I might be able to like, I have an opportunity from Twitch with Pride Month where I can show up on the front page, so. And that lasts between the 1st and the 5th. So I want to do like a bit longer of streams. I'm just gonna wait until the next cycle. Yeah, I'm okay with doing streams that are a bit longer right now. Ground it for me right now, but like in the 5th spot. Yeah, exactly. So like I'm on it right now, but I'm in, you know, the 5th slot. So like the more I stream, the higher of a chance I have to be in that 1st slot. Just because, you know, I'll be better utilizing my time. You know what would have been optimal? Just doing like a subathon. Like tomorrow, instead of doing all moons, instead of just doing like all moons tomorrow, I could well, do a stream where every sub I get gifted, I just grab another moon. I'll do a subathon, an impromptu subathon. I mean, I could. Not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I want to, though. I could, though. But I feel like I've done like enough sellouty stuff recently. Like we did the media share thing a few however ago. Front page is like nothing else though. Yeah, I've been on the front page before, but it wasn't on like, I wasn't first slot front page, I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering right. I think when I got on it for the Mario Party CPU stuff, it was not first slot. All right, let's do our safety saves, and it's time for Bowser's Kingdom. Would you guys enjoy it if I did that? You remember the numbers then? I can't either. It wasn't anything crazy. Like again, I don't think I got first slot at all when I did it. Yeah, if I did an impromptu stream like that, would people like it? It's good all around because it's genuine? What do you mean by that? I want to get the triple jump. Come on, stop falling, Mario. Stop falling. What are you doing? There we go. Is literally you and wanting to be here longer? I guess so. But I could also just stream for longer anyways and not monetize it, but... An opportunity to make it fun? I guess so. Have I ever done a subathon? I've done one. No, I've done two subathons. I did one last year, and then I did one like 2-3 years ago. All right, chat. This is the fun part. Actually, no, that's in a different run. That is the fun part. I mean, it's still kind of the fun part, but because I have to do the damage boost thing again, and the damage boost thing is just really, really annoying. All right, well, that was a cap throw. It's only at 11 p.m. tomorrow for tomorrow's trial time. So the trial time is for 0 seconds. I'd believe it. That sounds like something Nintendo would do. Try the damage boost again. Come on, I just need to hit it. Why do these guys gotta walk around? It makes it harder. Ah, I missed it again. I have to time it really precisely so that, again, I throw Cappy, but take damage immediately after because it cancels the, like, animation. So it doesn't count it. You need the Pokio? Well, I guess technically no. Pokio should make it easier, but technically I don't think I need the Pokio. I mess up twice because then I need to make the Pokio do that, and that's hard. I need to do it with the Pokio again later, though. Oh, eh. Yeah, that probably would have been easier just doing that the first time instead of, you know, reloading the save twice after messing up twice, but it happens. I need to do more of the damage boost strat here. So I need to do it on the Harriet fight, which is annoying. And I also think I need to do, yeah, I need to do it on Mecha Brutal. And I also need to do it on one of the other Pokios. You can't do this like whole climb section without a Pokio or cap throws. You have to, you need one. All right, another safety save because we're gonna do a lot in this kingdom, and we are going to start with Harriet because she is the harder fight because she is the one we need to do annoying strats on. So how have you guys been doing today? Have you been enjoying the stream? Having a good time? Alright, well I missed it the first... Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Because if I miss it, I have to wait out the whole thing again. There we go. That's one. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm having fun so far. I think it was a fun idea. How was my day? It was all right. I got some, like, a little bit of work done, which is good. It was mainly just in regards to, like, messaging people, but, I mean, it was a little bit of work done. Gosh dang it. I blame the fire getting in the way. Productivity, yeah. Oh, that didn't count. Cappy was like literally about to be thrown. We were like a frame off. Hecked up, man. I do not T26. Oh. Oh, the worst part about this is every time I mess up, I have to wait like 20 seconds. Oh, why is this so hard? speed run? It's more of a challenge run. I mean, that's what the title is, doing classic SMO challenge runs, not classic SMO speed runs. RNG manipulation? No, I need it to not count as a cap throw when I send the bombs back to Harriet. And the only way I can do that is if I throw Cappy and take damage immediately after. So I have to very precisely time a cap throw when I hit that bomb so that the game doesn't counter. And I keep missing, just barely. We're gonna be in this fight forever. It's been like 5 minutes. No, I thought I had it that time. Yeah, I know about the sub 57. Wanted to let you know your vids lately have been fantastic. Hey, well, I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I've been putting a lot of work into YouTube lately. We here a long time, so I might as well start a subathon. I think we got it. I think that was good. I think that was good. I think that was good. Yeah, if we do a subathon, we'll do it like tomorrow or something. I don't know. Yeah, do you actually want me to do a subathon where we just collect more moons? For subs. Like 1 sub equals 2 moons. Why not? I feel like it won't be a long stream. Also, oh, not today, not this stream, not this stream. All right, I think that was good as well. Keyword think. Who's the mastermind? Thank you for your gift sub to Lewis. I appreciate it. 10 subs equals 1 moon, maximize profit. That would be like a 1-minute stream. Could call it a moonathon. Well, I wouldn't be the first person to do this. I've literally seen other people do it before. I never know how long subathons get. I do, but usually the benefit, like usually the reason subathons are so long is because people like know weeks ahead of time that they're happening. This would be very sudden. There wouldn't be any time for people to like prepare. Gosh, my nose itches, but I know if I rapidly move my controller up too quickly, that I might shake the controller and it'll throw Cappy. Am I still considering a VPET subathon idea? Yes, but that would not happen until next year. The thing about doing a moon-based subathon is, that wouldn't get too out of hand, I think. I would have time, like, I would be able to figure it out, basically. It would be structured in a way where there's no way it could like go for like super long. Because even if you do 2 moons per sub, just think about how many moons I got in 24 hours when I did that stream. It was like 3,700. All right, I gotta do the trick again. and then I miss it immediately. Only 1,500 subs. Yeah, that's a lot of subs. Actually, no, it'd be more than 1,500 because it was 3,600 subs or 3,600 moons, which it would be like 17 or 18. It would be like 1,800 subs. I think we also make the other backup save updated. And if it reaches a point where it's starting to get too long, I can change it from 1 moon per sub to 2 moons per sub. Though there is one thing to consider, chat. Gosh dang it. You can't do sleep streams on the front page. Moral support, Mizu Sune. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. So if I did do a subathon, it would have to be structured in a way where I guarantee it can't get too long. Like, I'd have to like cap it. Need one of these guys to die, so this will be easier. There we go. Imagine first stopping in front of a moon waiting for somebody to sub. Yeah, guys, I can't collect this one unless you want the stream to end. Sorry. I mean, maybe I'll do this. I don't know. Like, I had mixed feelings about it because, like, on one end, like, I could make some extra money and maybe people will enjoy it. But on the other end, it would be, like, very sudden. When I got the Pokio, we're gonna have to do that again. Just as a heads up. We have to do it in this fight. Well, the only reason we were even considering doing it in the first place is because I have potential front page time. Oh wait, I don't need to do it right, because he doesn't have a hat. Never mind, this fight will be really easy. Don't accidentally press zero. I'll be fine. easy fight. Almost forgot the intended strats for this fight. Yup. And those were like the intended, but like fast strats. You don't technically need to knock down the mech to kill the brutals. That's why the like little things open up on the side. Like that's intended. All right, we need to make sure we save as soon as we get to Moon Kingdom. Which will probably be the hardest kingdom in the run, because Moon Cave sucks, and every single time I screw up the Bound of Brutal fight, I have to redo the entirety of Moon Cave, because there's no freaking checkpoints in Moon Kingdom. Oh well. Chat, did I do that wrong because I was distracted? My mom came in the room and I started talking to her. Did I, was I not next to the Odyssey when I threw Cappy? Or sorry, was I not like right here? I know I need one more moon. We can get one more moon. But I don't want to save unless I know for sure I was right next to the globe. Because again, my mom randomly came in and I was distracted, so maybe I wasn't. I don't know. Somebody have like a clip or something. One throw before I paused. Can somebody just send me a clip of it? So I can see what happened. It's gonna suck if I have to redo the fight because my mom came in. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, I need a clip because I'll be able to tell from a clip if I threw Cappy or not. They call a variable, I guess so. Think someone making them right now, or maybe nobody's making a clip because they talk about this in like psych classes where they'll be like, oh, somebody call the 911, and then nobody will do it because everyone thinks somebody else is gonna do it, and then nobody does it. So you're supposed to like direct to that one person. Yeah, it's like the bystander effect or something. Chat, we can't continue the run until somebody gets a clip. Because I can't know for sure if I have to reload the safety save or not. Until we have the clip. Is it fine to post? Yes. All right, let me see this. All right, the cap throw on the Odyssey itself is fine, but do I throw Cappy after that? All right, I don't throw Cappy when I pause because that's just Cappy returning to me from the globe. Do I throw Cappy when I unpause though? I probably don't because I think when I unpaused I was. I think we're good. I think we're good. I was paying attention after I paused. All right. Is it actually a speedrun category? No, it's a challenge. And the challenge is minimum cap throws. All right, we should be clear. And if not, I'm going to chat a gift sub. Wait, why am I trusting you guys? You're the one who has to gain from this whole thing. Yeah, this was one of the like big challenges back in like 2018. What do we have to gain? A gift sub. How many are you talking? You can do it in 3 cap throws with 3 cap throws with with what? 3 cap throws in 1 player mode and 0 in 2 player mode. We're doing 1 player mode, so it's only 3 cap throws. There we go. How long did Cloud take me? I don't know. Too long. All right, we're gonna have 3 subs automatically. No. The way it works is every cap throw over 3 is a gift sub. And then when we do jumpless, it's gonna be every jump over 0, because jumpless should be 0. But it's also more likely I'll accidentally jump while doing jumpless than I feel this run. Because I feel like it's easier to get jumps that aren't actually jumps, or jumps that don't look like jumps that are jumps, than cap throws. It's 1 in 1 player? How do you get through the thing there with 1 cap throw? I mean, we haven't got there yet. I couldn't find it if it changed. Jumpless is, wait, 1 in 1, oh yeah, it's 1 in 1 player because when you hop after completing the game. Wait, no. Wait, yes, you're right, it is 1 in 1 player. Frick, I forgot. It is 1 in 1 player because when you jump at the beginning of the game, wait. No, is it? I thought that one didn't count. Now I'm second guessing myself. Is the jump after you beat the game? Because that jump doesn't count. Oh yeah, you jump before capturing Bowser. Now I remember. All right, yeah, jumpless is actually 1 jump. I lied, chat. I'm sorry. That's hacked up. All right, so I need one of the Hammer Bros here, which is pretty hecked up, honestly. I just gotta get it first try. Just gotta get a second try. Just gotta get a third try. Just gotta get it on the, like, 3rd try. There we go. Take a lava bounce and said you don't need a hammer, bro. I'm in assist mode. Yeah, I get sub money back from when I gift a sub to my own channel from Twitch. All right, now it's time for the really fun, and by really fun, I mean annoying part. Oh my gosh, I got a first try. Wait, but then I have to... Frick. Forgot about the part where I have to actually capture the bullet bill afterwards, which is the real hard part. I'm so scared. Uh-oh. My dude. I just gotta go for it, don't I? No fear. Gosh dang it. Alright, we gotta go get a new hammer, bro. Unless I can damage boost over here, which no, I couldn't. That wouldn't work. There's nowhere to go. Alright, we gotta go get a new hammer, bro. Wait, how am I supposed to get a new hammer, bro, if I'm in assist mode? Oh my gosh, camera, stop doing what you're doing. Stop forcing a turn when I don't want you to force a turn. Just do the God Elite jump. The God Elite jump probably requires a cap throw, I'm not gonna lie. Camera's changed now. This is so obnoxious. Can I even get back there? Do I just have to die or reload the save or something or warp? I feel like I do. Oh wait, I've got this. We're back. This hitbox was so big. Alright, I swear that one's hitbox is bigger than this one. We're doing this one. There we go. Now we just gotta go all the way back and then not screw up this time, but we're probably gonna screw up again. I'm gonna end up with like 15 cap throws and I'm gonna cry because that's like $80. But I shouldn't break that. That's the only way I was able to get back. How much is one sub? $5? And there's a cap throw. Man, I hate the giant bullet bill capture when trying to do mid and cap throws because it's really, really annoying. The difference between partner and affiliate, partner you have to have viewers to get, and that's about it. There really isn't much different between having Twitch partner and not having Twitch partner. Oh, and of course I didn't get the cap throws in this save. Yeah, that doesn't mean people still don't get excited when they get partner. Like, you do get more emote slots now as partner still, but you can still get a lot of emotes as affiliate, which is nice. Yeah, there really isn't much of a difference. Like, as a Twitch partner, I just get invited to more, I guess, Twitch stuff. And I guess going to TwitchCon, I get some benefits. And I guess every once in a while, Twitch will send me an email asking if I want free stuff. So I guess the difference is you get more emotes and sometimes you get free stuff, but that's really it. Is a good boon. Oh yeah, there is the guaranteed transcoding, which is nice. Free stuff is cool. It is cool. I'm supposed to be getting a free package or whatever from Twitch for being a part of their Pride campaign. I don't know when I'm supposed to get that. Because I filled out the form. I filled it out like immediately, so I should probably get one. We'll see. That's annoying. That's a reload. Well, being a Twitch partner doesn't necessarily mean you can make enough money for it to be your job. Most Twitch partners don't make a lot of money. Like, even me as an example, I would say I do pretty well on Twitch. However, I would also say that I don't think I make enough money on Twitch alone right now for it to, you know, sustain myself. Like, YouTube definitely a big reason is why I'm able to, will be able to do this. Oh wait, I had the checkpoint. What am I doing? Yeah, as it turns out, chat, living is expensive. But I should be fine. Like, simply put, if I keep making what I'm making right now, by the end of the year, I'll be more than fine living on my own. Like, obviously, the more the better, but like, I'll be fine. Can you do mooncave skip without cap throws? No. Unless there's like some like newfangled single wall jump mooncave skip. We'll just wait for the cycle. How many captors ever do you think you'll be at the end of the game? I have no idea. Play Minecraft, you'll get more views. That is not how that works. I would get less views playing Minecraft. And the easiest way to explain that is like When you become known for something, people like watching you do that thing you're known for more than other stuff. Content on my channel that does the best is Mario Odyssey. Most people know me for Mario Odyssey and like that sort of stuff. So if I play Minecraft, like people don't know me for Minecraft. I'm not exceptionally good at Minecraft. I hate the giant bullet bills. I hate this camera so much. What? I can't believe this. You know how this works, but it looks painful? Yeah, I need to be really close to the bonsai bill without... How do I word this? I need to be close to the bonsai bill without, blowing it up. Oh, is this stuck now because I died? Let's just reload the save. Whatever. Can I use the wiggler? I could, but it would be really annoying to get the strat on the wiggler to not have it count as a cap throw. Don't forget to warp. Yeah, I'll warp this time. Just do it. It's only $5. No, that's like against the whole point of the challenge. The challenge isn't spend $5 to cap throw. It is to not cap throw. I mean, maybe I'll throw Cappy for $500, and then at the end of the run, you guys will make $5 back. Fair deal? I think it's a fair deal. Personally. I hate those strats so much. The worst part is there are no checkpoints I can actually take advantage of in Moon Cave. Can I use two-player mode? No. If I was doing two-player mode, we would have finished this run like an hour ago. Because min cap throws is infinitely easier in two-player mode. It's just so much easier. You'll do one cap throw for 100 gift subs, and in exchange you'll gift one sub? Yeah, basically. I'm starting to question whether I actually finished this challenge years and years ago. Because I know I did jumpless, and I know I did coinless, but I don't think there's a video on... Why aren't you going up higher? Yeah, that was weird. I don't think there's a video on my channel for this challenge, but I feel like I did it. That guy just ruined everything. Oh, wait, the tank's respawning. The tank's respawning. We're good. Coinless sucks. I think this sucks more than coinless. Personally. Because the big benefit coinless has over like any of these other challenge runs is the fact you know when you lose a coinless run. Have you ever attempted damageless? Yes, I'm one of the people who've done 880 moons damageless. That was like, I don't remember how long ago that was. Maybe I should do it again so I could make a video out of it. So I'd actually have good footage. How is he going to go through Moon Cave less throws than Moon Cave skip? Because what I'm like, the reason I have to keep reloading is because we're doing all this in a very specific way so it doesn't count cap throws. So like right here, we're gonna jump on one of these dry bones, and then by throwing Cappy while standing right on top of the dry bone, it does not count it as a cap throw. Because the cap throw only counts like a certain number of frames into the animation. AKA cheating. Well, it's not really cheating. We're just, you know, using the game's in-game definition of a cap throw. I mean, it is like cheating, but it's like the game's okay with it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's more like an exploit. Yeah, 3 throws is the best you can do in 1-player mode. Yeah, the game's count legitimizes it. If there was no in-game counter, what I'm doing right now would just be so, like, stupid. It would be like me going through a challenge run and being like, oh, no, that doesn't... Like, imagine me doing a damageless run and be like, oh, no, the lava damage doesn't count because it doesn't actually hurt Mario because he has fire moves. Like, if there wasn't an in-game counter, it would be like that. But since there's an in-game counter, it's like, it legitimizes it. Alright, I have to do this. And then that should work. That should have worked. All right, I'm just gonna wait for it. Yeah, again, for every cap throw I end up missing, over 3. So if I have like 6 cap throws, I'll gift 3 subs. Welcome to the Brood fight. Thanks. You know that thing I've been doing where I have to throw my Cappy at something and then take damage immediately after? I have to do that like 12 times during this fight or something like that. You know, I'm just gonna... Mario, you can handle it. We're in assist mode. This is also why we need to be in assist mode to finish this run, because there's just nothing else you can do. Ah, man. And that might be 5 of first bucks out the window. It might be. I don't think it is, though. 3 gift subs. Yeah, it's 1 for every cap throw over 3, because 3 is the minimum. Because I don't want to do multiple runs. I just want to do, like, some of these challenges I did a while back. All right. Let me heal real quick. Yeah, you need assist mode or a Peach amiibo. You can ledge grab the edge. I don't think that works for skipping the fight, and if it does, well, I just learned something new today. All right, I missed that one. I missed that one. I missed that one. Dude, I'm so bad at this. But it's like scary because like I'd rather take damage than throw Cappy too early, right? My gosh, I can't even get it. It's just so stupid. I'm back here. What are you trying to do now? All right, so one of the ways we can have the game not count a cap throw is if I throw Cappy and then take damage immediately after. Because the damage animation will cancel the cap throw animation and it won't count. Like that. Just like that. So I need to do that 3 times on this phase. And then I think I need to do it... Oh, we did it again. Nice. I forget how many times I need to do it on the next phase. But I know the last phase I need to do it 5 times. So I have to take damage like 11 times or something in this fight. Like required. Which is again why we need assist mode, because you can't do that. Is that a cap throw? Was that too early? Was that too early? Oh no, was that too early? I can't tell. Wait, I have to check the tapes. I don't think it was. Yeah, I think that's actually, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think that's early enough in the animation where it didn't count. Alright, so now I just need to throw Cappy when I'm close to the chain chomp like that, and it won't count. Because the capture cancels it. Alright. Now I gotta do it 3 more times, and I gotta do it 5 more times. Good. What are the 3 required throws? The door in the chapel. You can skip them in 2-player mode, but... Alright, that's perfect. Perfect. Alright, give me my health back. Alright. 5 more hats and then we'll be golden. Yeah, 2-player mode basically makes this entire run pointless, which is why we're doing a 1-player run. Like, is the run still a little dumb? Yeah. Alright, that should be fine. The door to enter Top Hat Tower, the way you get around cap throwing is you save the game. So you throw Cappy at the door, and then you save the game and load a different save file. and the way it works is you have to pause and save the game when the door is open, but before it counted the cap throw. And like that is not a joke. That is actually how you do it. It's so stupid, but honestly, that's hilarious. You pause and save the game after the door is open, but before the game counts the cap throw. Because there's no other way to cancel the cap throw. And the problem with that is, since it's at the very beginning of the run, it is probably the hardest cap throw, in my opinion, to tell if you actually did it right or not. And I mean, I think I did it right, but who can say, right? Who can say? Who can say? Toadette can say. That's true. Toadette can say. Bowser hats are harder. Yeah, there's a few spots in this run where I think maybe I accidentally threw Cappy, and that's one of them in the Bowser hats. At the end of the run, chat, I want to do a prediction. So we'll do the prediction before I talk to Toadette. And it'll be a prediction of how many times I threw Cappy. And the answers, we'll probably do 3. We'll probably do multiple things you can bet on. So we'll do like... we can do 3, 4 to 6, and then 7 plus. I think that we'll do 3 options for the prediction. All right. Safety save, and you know, we're at the point of no return, so we're doing both safety saves. Did you use the same strat on the door on the 3rd row? On the 3rd throw? No, well, could you? I don't think you can because of the cutscene. I don't think you can because of the cutscene. All right, so these are the cap throws that I can't avoid. So it's 1, 2, and 3. Now the last cap throw doesn't get canceled by the cutscene. You're still doing this run? It's a hard run. All right, now we got to do Bowser hats. All right, that's good. This run must be agony. I don't know if I'd call it agony. I mean, it's only been 3 hours and like 20 minutes so far, and we're basically at the end. Do it again in superstar mode? No. All right, that should be good. I'm pretty confident in that one. Waggling beats mashing. True. I'm trying to work on that video, but I've been struggling with how I want to like write it, because I think it's gonna have a lot of script in it. I might even make it like entirely scripted. I've considered. All right, that felt good. I don't think any of those were cap throws, personally. Like I am confident in all 3 of those hat grabs. All right, and then for Bowser, I just need to make sure I'm close enough. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't know. I think that's good. If it works like every other capture, which it should, that would be fine. So it's just scary because like I'm at the very end and we're about to do the prediction, so. Honestly, if mods want to start the prediction now, they can. Well, I have 3 cap throws, 4 to 5, or sorry, 4 to 6, and then 7 plus. I want those to be the bets. If there's anyone here that can do it. If not, I can just do it after the run's done. Oh, 2DS, I'm sorry. Don't worry, the run we're doing after this run is another fun run full of semantics and fun. It's jumpless. The funniest part about the jumpless speedrun to me is jumping in a capture never counts as a jump. Because the game doesn't count them as jumps. The game just literally does not count jumps into captures as jumps. What do you want for the options again? Sorry. 3 cap throws, 4 to 6 cap throws, or 7+ cap throws. It would be really funny if it was like 20. Like, I'll be upset if it's like 20, but it would be funny. Like, I can't deny that it would be funny. Peter for jumps must be attached to Mario's legs. Well, the funny thing about it is I can still like go up in the air by bouncing on Cappy and stuff like that. 20 is still a respectable number? I don't know, because I played through this entire run with the mindset. Oh wait, I need to stop the timer. With the mindset that everything I just did, I did not throw Cappy. Everything I did, I felt confident enough to move on and say that wasn't a cap throw. Yeah, prediction chat. Get them in quick. 3, 4 to 6, or 7+. Nobody is betting 3. I can't believe this. Except, you know, I personally wouldn't bet 3 either. How about the run where Cappy kills you if you touch it, like Smallint did? If that mod comes publicly available, I'll definitely do a run of it. It seems fun. I feel that way for most of Smallint runs. Most of Smallint challenges that Crafty made. Once they go public, I definitely want to play them. Alright, we're gonna do a safety save just in case I accidentally throw Cappy. I'll let you know when to end the prediction. So no need to rush to end it. Alright, because I want to give Chad a little bit more time to get the bets in. I want it to be a big bet. Alright, we're going to talk to Toadette to get the list. We're not going to check the list yet. Alright. How much more time do I want to give you guys to bet? It's a pretty decent bet already. I'll give you guys like another 45 seconds to bet. So if you want to bet, you have 45 more seconds to bet on the prediction. Well, 40 now. And I mean, realistically, you're probably hearing this a little delayed. So you have like 25 seconds left. So yeah. Go somewhere special to check the list. No, I don't want to accidentally throw Cappy any more than... I don't want to accidentally throw Cappy. So I just need to press end submissions when it's like the right amount of time left. Bathroom or hydration break? I don't want to leave it for too long. People need their closure. All right, end submissions. Now it's time to find out how many it was. So as soon as I press up one more time, chat, it's going to go immediately to the counter that says how many cap throws I did. That's 3. The believers. I actually did it. I'm actually kind of surprised. GG's. Oh man, I wasn't expecting to actually get it. I'll be honest. I said personally, like, I wouldn't have been betting 3. I wouldn't have done it. But nope, 3 froze. Let's complete the prediction. Or I think a mod already got it. And that's pretty good. I'm proud of that. That is exactly what we wanted to get, and we did it in 1800 jumps. All right, next chat. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Nerdcole. I appreciate it. I'm gonna do a jumpless run. We'll do another prediction like this at the end, but this is the jump counter right here. That run we jumped 1,803 times, and we're gonna do our next run by trying to not jump. Like if I jump like this, now it's at 1,804. But if I do this, oh wait, that actually, does that not work anymore? Oh frick, it's good I checked that, because I thought bonking and then jumping didn't count. Was it, what? Was it always like that? Okay, well, that's a jump. Good to know. But this is not a jump right there. Bouncing off a cappy is not jumping. You don't remember that ever being a thing? It might be because if you do this. So if I cap bounce and then jump and then try and cap bounce again, I don't get my cap bounce back. That's where I think I was getting confused, because I thought those two things were the same thing. I would have to give to like 100 subs. Yeah. Good thing I checked. But basically, in a jumpless run, we just like cap bounce everywhere. Or use captures, because captures don't count as jumps. I don't think there's a capture in this kingdom to show it off. But yeah, we'll do a jumpless run next. SpongeBob, thank you for gifting a sub to Jake Rat. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sub, Jake Rat. But yeah, I will be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play a quick ad one gone. But yeah, once I am back, we will do the jumpless run. All right, chat, it's jumpless time. A hype train just started. Thank you for the 200 bits, Jaker. Holy heck.
Soft bounce, 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 soft bounce.
That is a lot of soft bounces. All right, jumpless is our next run. All right, let's do it. How many jumps will I have trying to beat the game? We will find out. Doesn't, oh yeah, talking to, that's the one. So, oh. Wait. Maybe that's why I was thinking of the bonking thing. I know going into first person when talking to an NPC doesn't count. Because that specifically is something from All Moons that I remember. We'll just do first person for all the NPC stuff. You bonk or talk to an NPC and go to first person doesn't count. Okay, yeah, that's why it was weird. I forgot about that. Yo, Rowena, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy heck, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are going crazy. Also, K-Funk, thank you for the 10 bits. It's nice to be able to throw Cappy, chat. It's nice. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the subs and the hype train. You can beat the game jumpless. Well, technically, it's one jump. The one jump is, waking up in Moon Cave. Also, the funny thing about jumpless, this isn't a jump. The game doesn't count anything in captures. You can use 2-player mode to negate Moon Cave jump. Yeah, but we're doing 1-player runs, so we're just gonna do it in 1-player, so it's gonna be 1 jump. Captures are broken for all these challenges? Yeah, because it only counts when Mario jumps. Essentially. Timer. We'll just... Here. Here, one second. Seems believable enough. That jumpless 1P was possible? No, when people have done jumpless runs in the past, it's always been, going into, 2-player mode in Moon Cave. There we go. I'm glad we did this stream. This has been fun. Because like these are challenges I haven't revisited in such a long time. And there's less pressure too because like again, the penalty if I jump without realizing it is just I have to give subs. Yo, Nerdcool, thank you for converting your Prime to a tier 1. I appreciate it. Fog. Yeah, we're slowly but surely getting closer to 1,000 subs. Pretty far away though. How much gift subs do you give compared to the amount of jumps? 1 per jump. Because I am not rich. We need a Prime and a tier 1. A tier 1 is usually a recurring sub. And that's like the only difference. Primes you have to manually renew. I get the same amount of money from Primes and tier 1s though. Hey, I haven't really sold this out much today, but if you guys have not watched my new video, !new vid. It's the one where we did Twitch controls. I think it was a really fun video. And if you like the videos I've put on my channel already, you'll probably like that one. What's that? Miss Switch controls. I was considering doing another one of it, but I'm not sure if I am. Think someone plays so close to casually? Well, yeah, it's weird because I have to make sure I don't jump. So I have to like play in this really awkward fashion to ensure that that doesn't happen. When's the next Stardew stream? I don't know. Because right now with Stardew, like, I'm still enjoying the game, but it's a bit weirder to stream because, like, I feel like I've reached a lot of the major goals at this point since we're in year 2. And, like, the game takes so long to play. Where it's like, to finish year 2, I'd need to, like, commit another 40 hours to stream. Which is a lot. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do for more Stardew stuff. It's because, again, it's a very time-consuming game. And I don't know if I want to play Stardew for 100 hours on stream. But we'll see. I don't have any plans yet. Try Graveyard Keeper. I'm definitely interested in doing more casual content on stream. I just don't know how I want to do it yet. I don't know how I want to approach it. Subbed on YouTube? Well, I appreciate it. I have big goals with YouTube this year. One of my hopes is I really want to hit 100K subs by the end of the year. Which I think is possible at the current rate. Like, last month, chat, actually for the last 2 months, so January, February, March, for April and May, both of those months I got around 10,000 new subs, which is a lot. The hard part is continuing to make videos that will get hundreds of thousands of views so I can get like over 1 million views every month. That's the tricky part. All right, let's do the sand safety save. Because, like, the reason I got so many views on YouTube last month is because I had one video do really well, and that's like half of all the views I got last month. All right, what moons do I even want to get without for jumpless? Because I can't really get shop moons because you can't do first person in shop, and I don't want to risk doing the bonk strat. Maybe another popular game content, Pokemon or Minecraft. I think Pokemon's the one I want to do the most when it comes to like casual stuff. Hey, you too, is this a Pokemon? You too. Like, I would love to get into like some Pokemon like randomizers and stuff. I think that would be a ton of fun. I love map randomizers. This shouldn't be a jump. Because wall kicks are not jumps. Randomizers are really fun to watch. I think it would be fun to do the map randomizers. I don't have a ton of Pokemon experience though, so it'd be a big learning curve, but I think it would be fun. Well, I understand that there's drama, but like if I'm just playing a randomizer, I don't think the drama is about, you know, people playing the public randomizers. It's like between specific people in those communities, and like, you know, that's their business, not mine. Like, so I wouldn't worry about that. Hello, Chloe. I hope you're doing all right. Just finished owner. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well. Jumpless seems hard. Jumpless isn't that bad. Because every time I do a cap bounce like that, that's not a jump. It's just a lot easier to accidentally jump and not realize it. So I feel like it is more likely I do not get one jump on my jump counter. Would jumpless and bounceless be possible? I don't think so. I just died. Maybe those don't count as a jump. I think. Best not to risk it. Yeah, I don't want to risk anything. Wall jumps are not jumps. If I'm wrong, this is going to cost me so much money. Wall jumps are not jumps. They're not jumps. They're not jumps. They're not jumps. Just remind myself that. Yeah, they're wall kicks. There's a difference. Kick, 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 kick. Wonder if it's just a matter of YouTube algorithm in your favor. I found most people. Well, usually the way the YouTube algorithm works is it makes sense. What I mean by that is, like, there is a very specific goal of the YouTube algorithm, and that goal is to get more people watching YouTube for longer. So YouTube will recommend you a video if it thinks it will, like, you know, keep you on their platform watching more videos and increase their watch time and stuff like that. Your emotes are adorable. Thank you. I'm really proud of them. So I think when you're making videos, it's best to fixate on that over, like, worrying about whether or not you get lucky or not. Like, just, you know, just trying to figure out, like, what you can do to make it so the YouTube algorithm will want to pick your videos over others. That being said, if you already have a bigger audience, you will definitely get more views by default. That's just sort of how content works. It's the same with, it is the same with doing Twitch. If you are more popular, you will get more viewers. All right, I need to make sure I am in first person every time I talk to somebody, or else it'll count as a jump. Yeah, min cap throws, we actually got 3. I was pretty surprised. On the you threw your Bowser's for YouTube hits because your toddler is impressed, and that's fair. Like, a lot of the people YouTube recommends my videos to are people who watch, like if I look at, like, what my viewers also watch, it'll have, like, Small Ant, it'll have, like, CJ, it'll have, like, Point Crow, it'll have Doug, I think Alpha Rad's in there. And then it'll have, like, their clips and VODs channels, too. And it's because it's, like, similar content. We could do sheep again. Chat, want me to do sheep again? Oh yeah, Pooh's in there. Can't forget Pooh. And I mean, a lot of that is because of hide and seek as well, like because people watch the hide and seek videos on the different channels. Which there should be a hide and seek video coming out next week. I have somebody editing one for me. Oh, there's the sheep. Oh, hiring editor. Well, I've worked with 2 people for editing. I've worked with Tom Sheet and I've worked with I might be pronouncing their name, but Mikkel. They've done some stuff for Small Ant. They've done a lot of his multiplayer, like multiple perspective stuff. And they reached out to me and said they were looking for more work. So I've done the If You Laugh Mario Explodes video was edited by them. And this hide and seek video that's coming out was edited by them. The video that was edited by Tom Sheet is the crowd control video though. Is the next hide and seek game? I don't know. Usually hide and seeks are on Tuesdays. The edits were great. Yeah, they were all edited really well. Is it so painful? Yeah, it is a pretty slow challenge. But I mean, I think it's going to be faster than Captureless. Yeah. Hopefully the next hide and seek video does well. I'm a bit... I don't know what the word is on it. I'm a bit antsy on it because... How do I put this? Is there a special hide and seek mode on this time? No, it is just an 8-player hide and seek video. But it is the one where we drew pictures. So there's that. Yeah, the reason I am a bit like antsy on it is because that shouldn't be it though. Oh, it's too late now. The bird already passed. I'm antsy on it because there are so many hide and seek videos on YouTube at this point. And there's like nothing special about the video, so I feel like people are going to be less likely to click on it. Because it's just another online multiplayer video. I still think it'll do well. Because people love the online multiplayer hide and seek videos. But it's definitely a situation where it's like... Does it mean it'll get 100,000 views, or will it still be able to get 200,000? It's crazy for me to be able to say this, but my hope is that it hits 200K. That is my hope. I hope it is a video that hits 200,000 views. I don't know if it'll hit that, but I hope it does. Yeah, it's definitely weird. How well my stuff has been doing on YouTube recently is all over the place. Like the last video we uploaded is probably going to be like 50 to 60,000 views after a week. But the video before that was like... What was the video before that? Was it the murder video? I think it was the murder video. That one was at like 300,000 views after a week. And it's at like 700,000 now. It's freaking crazy. And then the video before that was like 150, I don't know, like everything is just so all over the place. It's really, really hard for me to know what to expect. And like, I'm in a fantastic position. Like, even the stuff that doesn't do as well still does really well. But it's just weird. Alright, let's just go on a cheap, because that'll make it like impossible to accidentally get. Alright, we can't get the one in the back because that would be a bonk moon, and I don't want to do any of those. Maybe I just do Rango jumpless. It's like watching the interactions. The interactions are fun. Collaborative content is great. Like one of my friends, Mysticat. They do a lot of like Minecraft stuff, but something they've been doing in their videos recently that I really like is they'll use command blocks to make something in Minecraft. And then at the end of their videos, they'll get a ton of YouTubers to like use the thing in like some trolly sort of fun way. And I love that. That's just like fun interaction, because it'll be like, oh, there's these other people I recognize that I wouldn't have even expected to maybe even see in a Minecraft video. Just interacting in a fun way, and it's just a great way to showcase like what's been made. I don't know, I just think like collaborative stuff is cool to watch if it's not like, if it's done in a fun way, like if it's not forced, if it like makes sense. And I think online multiplayer is definitely one of those things that like makes sense. You use 5 large candies on your Garchomp and level up to 69. Nice. Aren't you the one that found Span and Crafty hiding and joined them without even knowing? In the mini video, I joined them, but I only found them because Small Ant so it was like, hey, turn around. Small Ant's doing a video on that round, I think, and I'm excited for it. I know Pooh's already done a video on it, but I know Small Ant's doing one too. And yeah, it's just exciting. I love being in videos on other people's channels, chat. Because for me, it's like I'm getting my name out there, but I don't have to do any of the work. That's essentially what it's like. That's how it feels. It's like, oh, more people are gonna recognize me, and I don't have to do anything to have that happen. It's fantastic. Hide and seek videos are hilarious. They are. I think it's, honestly, I think the hide and seek videos are better than the hide and seek streams. And what I mean by that is in the hide and seek streams, you have a lot of downtime. So like, you don't have to watch the part where, you know, you just have one person standing in a spot for 30 minutes because nobody can find them. You can like condense that down into like less than a minute. Is this jumpless? Yes. We're doing the classic SMO challenges today. I like being there live though. Me too. I've really enjoyed watching the hide and seek streams. But I think it's easier to consume and digest content when you're watching a YouTube video compared to a stream. Are you going to do damageless? We could end with a damageless run if we're not going too late, because we're doing coinless after this. But damageless could go a while, because I've gotten all of the moons damageless. Some of the YouTube videos are too fast-paced where you can't tell what's happening, and that's fair, and I definitely can relate with that. So I guess it depends on what you like, right? Whether you like the fast pacing of YouTube or like the much slower pacing of Twitch. Font made a video doing all these categories in one run. He did. I, however, will not subject myself to that pain. I have not watched it, but I'm glad he made a video on that round. So something I should admit, I usually don't watch the other people's hide and seek videos anymore because I feel weird watching myself in content. It is hard for me to do it. Tommy and Simply's hide and seek video. Yeah, I'm in one of his videos too now. It's honest. I mentioned this recently. It's crazy to think how many different YouTubers I am on the channel of just because of hide and seek. Like, Simply, Small Ant, CJ, Pooh, Alpha Rad, me, I'm in my own video. Katie. Who else? Who else? Has Bytes made a hide and seek video? I feel like Bytes has made a hide and seek video because I think isn't the one that wasn't the one that Bytes made edited by Tomshi? Oh yeah, Lysol. Lysol seems like it would be fun to watch. I should become a React Andy chat and I'll do a stream where I react to all the hide and seek videos. That would be like an 8-hour stream. Oh yeah, Amethyst has Mars. I know Amethyst has made the videos. She was the one who did the custom kingdom videos. You'd argue Mars movement is better. Mars is better at trick jumping than anyone else who's played. When it comes to speedrun movement, I don't know if I would say Mars is better or not. I know Mars is very good at the game. But the point I'm trying to make here is everyone who plays is pretty good in their own ways, and it doesn't really matter who's the best, right? Because everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. Bytes and made an all one. Yeah, and I think that's the one Tomshi edited. I liked her title. It was Super Mario Odyssey Online Multiplayer Just Got Woman. I love the whole title trend of just being like Super Mario Odyssey Online Multiplayer Just Got and then like something. How do I get up here? Oh, I know how to do this. Have I done a safety save? That could have been bad. Pooh's his foliage? Yeah, Pooh always finds a way to do the foliage. Like even in the mini one, he was found last because he hid in foliage that nobody thought to check. Is Mario Odyssey Online Multiplayer coming out? I don't know, but there's a finished trailer for it and a logo. So it's really just when Crafty is able to get all the right documentation and stuff, because I think that's the main thing he said he's been working on for the release, which is fair, because it's a very complicated mod, and as soon as like he releases it, there's gonna be tons and tons of people probably asking him like, hey, how do I do this? So he needs to have a thing he can just direct them to, so he doesn't have to answer everyone's questions. About copyright, he probably does not need to worry about that unless he's charging money for it, because then Nintendo usually doesn't DMCA mods or cease and desist mods or whatever unless like people are selling them. Like, I think the person who made the Brando mod for Breath of the Wild got in trouble because they were like doing something with Patreon with it. I think Project M. They did Project M and they weren't selling that. Oh, well, Nintendo still does it sometimes. They just do it less with, you know, they just don't do it as much if people aren't like making money off of it. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if the reason they did it with Project M is because people did tournaments in Project M, so there technically like was money involved. Yeah, I know Spant mentioned that, so I mean, hopefully just nothing happens. Because ultimately it's harmless at the end of the day. You know, remember the hide and seek videos for a long time. You're happy they exist. Me too. I'm excited for when whatever Point Crow ends up doing with online multiplayer. For Breath of the Wild, it'll be cool to see. Because online multiplayer content, just on any game, is really, really cool. Speaking of mods, I've been considering doing a stream. It'd be like a damageless stream, except I just install more mods every time I take damage. I think Point Crow did something like that. Probably similar reasons why ADMR got a cease and desist. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Because if they think, you know, people doing something like that is going to detract from like sales and stuff, yeah, that'd make sense. Sounds wild. Yeah, I think something like that would be a lot of fun. Like install more mods for taking damage. However, I'm really good at not taking damage, which is the first issue. And then the second issue is, I don't know if there's enough interesting mods to install. Also, mod compatibility is an issue too. Game that hasn't had a multiplayer yet, would you like to see get a multiplayer? I don't know. I don't really play a lot of games, truth be told. I play like Mario. Just stream radio old crafty mod? Yes. One of the funniest challenges I've seen is Doug adds loads of HUDs in Odyssey. I was thinking about that today. Somebody could probably take what he did and turn it into a mod, I feel. Maybe I am completely wrong. But there's, with like all the HUD tools for SMO, there's no way that that would be that hard, right? Oh, how do I do that again? I can't jump. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I did the rolls to avoid it. Let's go. I wish someone modded an actual good multiplayer into Minecraft because the vanilla implementation is awful. I mean, isn't the main issue with Minecraft that everything works better on Bedrock Edition, but because of some quirks with Bedrock Edition versus Java Edition, that shouldn't count as a jump. Nobody wants to play on Bedrock. I need to not lose Cappy here, don't I? I think I know how I can do meme tree without jumping, because that's flipping forward, not jumping. We should be fine. Keyword should. You guys could end up getting a lot of gift subs at the end of this. If I'm wrong. Do any percent use an SMO? Dear gosh, this is slow. Yep, it's all just a side effect of me trying to do min cap throws. Or sorry, min jumps. We're doing min jumps. Which this game only counts very specific things as jumps. But talking to people is a jump, so I gotta not talk to people unless I'm in first person. Funny how that works. If I capture glide on and press the jump button, it wouldn't count as a jump, but if I just talk to somebody, it is a jump. Have you done min cap throws? That's the first run we did today, and we actually did it in 3. Surprisingly. My expectation was not to be able to get it in 3, but we did. It's pretty neat. Nice, Zero. Enjoy the sub. You get access to some of the best emotes on Twitch. Superstar mode damageless or all moons damageless? All moons damageless just because it's a more time-consuming speedrun, I would say. Yeah, 2D jumps are jumps. I'm like 90% sure. Three cap throws for min cap throws. Because unless you do 2-player mode, which we were not doing 2-player mode, you can only do 3 jumps. Jumpless in 1-player mode, which is what we're doing now, is actually 1 jump. It's just a lot easier to say jumpless than min jumps. So we're just saying jumpless. Oh yeah, for sure, Sean, for sure. But the thing with all moons damageless is it takes like 10 hours. Where superstar mode damageless takes like 2. So even though there's like not that many things in all moons damageless that are particularly hard, it's just the fact it's a 10-hour run. It's honestly, all the no-hit stuff I've done has been pretty long for the most part. Like, Bowser's Fury 100 Shines damageless was not very long. That was only like 2.5 hours or something like that. But, 380 stars damageless was like almost 6, I think. Doing pretty good so far on this, this metro. So I think in All Moons Damageless, I did the 2D Hammer Bros early. But I also, in 100% Damageless, I just did the 100% route, so I didn't do those early. In that run. Because we've done All Moons and 100% Damageless. Man, the way this game counts stuff is so weird. First streams are so good, full of good vibes. Thank you. Doing star percent this stream. No, the 3 runs we're doing are jumpless, min cap throws, and coinless. Which this will probably end up being a pretty long stream, depending on how long coinless takes. I could even just stream for longer if I'm feeling like it. Because again, we have a front page opportunity right now because of Pride. I might even be on the front page right now, like in the 5th slot on, or something. Coinless is difficult, but I've done it before. Like, I know how you have to do, like, this fight, as an example. Is it just randomized these Fridays? It's an algorithm. Yeah, 0 jumps is 2 players, so we're doing 1 jump. You being on the front page right now is why you clicked on the stream. Pog! See, the front page does do something. You'll love to see it. Yeah, we're trying to maximize the amount of time I spend streaming over these next few days so I can just take advantage of the front page time. All right, chat, should I do jump rope? I'm just kidding, I'm not doing jump rope. I forget if jumps in the scooter count as jumps, so I'm not gonna risk it, and we're just not gonna go in the scooter. Here's how much better people have gotten at the game. People definitely have gotten better. Do jump ropes for all moons. That'd be something. I've had some ideas for like mods that in theory are simple, but probably aren't actually simple that I think could be fun to do as challenge runs. Because I need more ideas for YouTube. Because ideas are hard. They don't count, you don't think. I don't think they count either. Oh yeah, they don't, because you can... do the jump rope challenge jumpless with it. But I'm not doing it still. I don't trust myself. Brother beat Mario Odyssey for the second time. Congrats to him. Or her. Oh wait, no, him. You said your brother, and you know, I immediately forgot that after I read it. So I was like, wait. Maybe they're not him. But no, you clearly defined that. See, chat, this is why I always say, like, wait, no, I shouldn't do this because I'll jump if I talk to the guy. This is why I always use they, because I can never remember, like, anything. Because, like, even when people tell me, like, if they're a boy or girl or something else, I always forget. Because it is too hard to remember more than one thing. So that one thing that I remember is that that my name is fur underscore. That's a good thing to remember. Yeah, I'm glad I picked it. Like, I haven't even remembered, chat, if my classes start on the 6th or the 9th. Any progress on the whole 3-letter name thing? I sent Twitch another email today and they said no, so I'm gonna send them another in like 2 more weeks. And I'm just gonna keep asking. And I'm just gonna keep telling people to to exclamation mark name, go to the Twitch user voice post and upvote it. And I'm just gonna keep complaining until they give it to me. Well, they have to do it at some point. I mean, they did it for XQC eventually. So it might just take me getting 10 million followers on Twitch. But 10 million, right? 10 million, chat, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Also, I just realized I need to do safety saves. My parents watch the stream? Not really. And I mean, I'll be honest, I prefer it that way. It's just, it's like, the easiest way to word it is, I would imagine most of you in chat would say that you act differently around your friends than you do your parents, right? Around your parents, you're probably a bit, you know, more formal, a bit more, you know, you're not gonna, like, hit, like, a dab and be like, sussy baka or something like that, right? Oh, gosh dang it. And be like, it's Morbin time. So yeah, that's sort of why I like it. Please don't say that, it's weird. I know it is, that's why I said it. Can I not? Aw. There we go. So chat, since I said it's Morbin time, how are you feeling about Morbius memes? Do you feel like they're dead yet? I feel like they died today. Like, unironically, I think today is the day the Morbius meme died. And like, I don't mean that as a joke. I mean, I mean that as the amount of Morbius memes I saw yesterday compared to today is like drastically lower. So I think the Morbius meme died. You haven't understood them since you started and you still don't get them? Well, that's sort of the point, right? Like, Morbius is a bad movie that people decided to meme on. And most people who make memes on the movie have not seen the movie. He doesn't say it in the movie, right? He doesn't. He doesn't say it's Morbin time in the movie. But I think that's the point. Yeah, I feel like the meme definitely died, I feel. Like, again, I haven't seen any Morbius memes today. And I'm sorry for anyone who hadn't seen any Morbius memes today and had me talk about Morbius. But I did see some yesterday. So I genuinely think the Morbius meme died today. I think today was the day that did it in. Yeah, it's no longer Morbin time. It is no... Morbius is no Morbius. If you can know what I'm saying. Today is a day worth celebrating. Well, if people start celebrating it, then the meme will start coming back, which is a problem. Because I think Morbius is a meme that, like, it's funny for a moment, but it won't be funny for very long. And I don't think it was impactful enough on the culture of the internet to where it should last any longer than, you know, a short period of time. There you go. Given that I'd say yes, because then I'd have to do XD skip. Ooh, it's good I said no. No, I needed those boxes. Yeah, this run is going a lot faster than the coinless run. I can actually, like, throw Cappy. And throwing Cappy is pretty powerful. Especially because Cappy essentially gives me the ability to jump. Who would have thought that in the jumpless run, you just essentially jump? Already did a coinless? No, coinless was after. I felt like coinless would be a better run to end on, essentially, than jumpless. Because jumpless is honestly pretty easy. I don't think coinless will be that bad either, but... you know. Wall jumps don't count as jumps. I mean, technically speaking, they're not even called wall jumps. They're called wall kicks. It's just everyone who plays modern Mario games calls them wall jumps. That sucks. Yeah, coinless and night metro took you like 3 hours. I don't think it took me like 3 hours the first time I did it, but maybe I'm wrong and it will. That would be unfortunate. Oh yeah, this one's kind of hard to get jumps, isn't it? Well, you had to like actually use the kick thing on the wall to do a wall kick in 64, right? The intended way? I did it the intended way once. I forget what run I was doing when I did it the intended way, because I don't think it was the intended percent run. For the first time in your stream, how's the run going? It's going pretty all right. Hope you're doing all right today. Doing a jumpless run right now, which, you know, I am still going into the air, and that's because what this game defines as a jump is really weird, so we're abusing that. Okay, stuck. Oh, I am not. Hello, Karn. Hope you're doing all right. Hello, Starkeeper Twitch. All right, see you later, Cavalry. See you later. So one of the nice things about this run compared to the other challenge run we did earlier, min cap throws, is if I shake my controller, I don't have to worry about accidentally jumping, which is fantastic. Will I ever do 0, 0, 0? I don't know what that is. Also, fun fact, this is not a jump. Because Nintendo doesn't count jumps and captures. I wish they did, because that would make all moons faster. But they don't. They just unironically don't. It's hecked up. Snowdram? I think you could technically do Snowdram jumpless. It's fir trees? Yeah, are there fir trees in the mod? That's gotta be it. There's gotta be fir trees in the mod. Dude, jumps and captures seriously not count? They don't! It's hecked up! Yeah, like the capture's jumping and not Mario, and the way the game counts jumps is by how many times Mario jumps, and only Mario, not the capture actor, but the Mario actor. It's hacked up. This run would still be, actually no, it would not be possible if it didn't work like that. Because Bowser, you have to jump a ton of times. Is left side really ranked the same difficulty as Snowdram when it comes to trick jumps? Because that just sounds wrong. Maybe it's not wrong, but it sounds wrong. Alright, I really need to do a safety save because I haven't done a safety save yet. I keep forgetting to do them, and it would suck if I forget to do them for like 3 kingdoms and then I accidentally jump. Left side's a 4 out of 10. Dude, that's hacked up. Left side was a trick that was discovered like really early on, and Snowdram wasn't discovered until like several months later, I think. Tier jumps, cap throws, and coins. Oh yeah, people have asked about that, and that just doesn't sound fun. Because I would imagine the challenge itself isn't like substantially harder. Well, like it is harder, but it would just be like more and more resetting. I mean, you know what? Let's just capture a Gushin for this, because I can. What would you honestly rate Snowdram and left side? I don't know. They're both god tiers, honestly. I still think it's so funny. I was trying to find a clip of a cool trick jump for one of the videos I made. The meme speedrun follow-up video. However, I searched God in the trick jump Discord, and there was like 47,000 instances of the word, because there's like 20 trick jumps with the word God in it. So I just couldn't find a clip. That's where the tweet came from. For people who follow me on Twitter, I was looking for a clip for my video. And so I just searched God in the trick jump Discord, and it just comes up with like 40,000 results. Eventually, though, I was able to find a YouTube channel that was like the Trick Jump Archive or whatever. So I got a clip from that channel and then credited that channel in my description. So shout outs to Trick Jumpers for actually having something like that. I don't know if that channel is regularly updated anymore, but the fact that it, you know, people worked on it at some point is pretty helpful. Or at least was pretty helpful for me. An entire tier called God tier. Is that different than the elite tier trick jumps? Or is it like a subset of elite tier trick jumps? Or is there like a God tier trick jump Discord? I'm hungry. You're also hungry? Yeah. All I had before stream was like Easy Mac. In fairness, it was the good Easy Mac. It said like deluxe on the label, which honestly, it was deluxe compared to the normal Easy Mac. Still Easy Mac though. Can we get a food break? Maybe between runs I'll eat Cliff Bar or something real quick. Oh, I can't do that, Moon. So I won't have Cappy. You're sick and can't hold your food down? I'm sorry. I hope you get better soon. It's so stupid that this doesn't count as a jump. I'm gonna like continue to point this out. You have stuffed crust pizza? I'm jealous. Though I get pizza tomorrow. It's gonna be weird, chat. Normally I don't stream on Fridays, but I'm streaming tomorrow because of front page time. Friday tomorrow? It is. Should count as 4 jumps, but it doesn't. Hello, yo, 1Y. I think it makes sense. Well, it's the thing is, it's Mario jumping, not. It's the capture jumping, not Mario. That's why people explain it. Call me yo. Okay. You're finally out of school today? Nice. Okay, you still have a week left? I start my school back up in a week. I have 2 summer classes. It's like jazz appreciation and art history. I'm not excited. I needed electives. So I decided, all right, we'll get them both done over the summer. There's like 14 credits over the summer. I mean, it probably helped you get ahead. Yeah, I just hope the classes are easy. Yeah, maybe if I'm feeling extra ambitious, I can just do all the class in like a week. Because it's an online class, so maybe they'll just put all the work up day 1 and I can just do it all the first week. Think that would be a good idea? Yeah, when you're in captures, you're not controlling the Mario actor. And it's only the Mario actor that counts. That's why, like, I'm pretty sure the technical reason as to why it doesn't count. See, the problem with that is school is hard. It's only art history. I'll be fine. I probably won't be fine. Am I doing the any percent route? No, I'm just sort of grabbing moons. Uh-oh, I might die. No! What degree are you interested in? I'm just trying to get a business degree that is an associate degree so I can focus on streaming. Because I want to do streaming. Yeah, the one downside about taking a jazz appreciation and art history class, chat, is unlike in other classes where I can just logic things out and be like, oh yeah, it makes sense that, you know, killing somebody would be against business law. I can't really do that with jazz appreciation or art history. So yeah, it might be a bit harder. Huh. You know, I can stand there. Makes sense that someone somewhere would appreciate that. I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily know why, and that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, they're called wall kicks. Yeah, the game doesn't count them. Basically, the game only counts something as a jump if I am Mario on the ground and I press A to jump. But as a side effect, that also means if I talk to somebody, it counts as a jump. How do I get this in here? It's like I can't jump with it. Wait, I have an idea. No. Idea number 2. Can I not walk up this? Slightly elevated. Oh, wait. He's stuck. No. Let's go closer. Closer doesn't work, though. I'm like determined now. I really want to get this. Oh, wait. Wait, I can throw it up here. Oh my gosh, I am an idiot. I could have just done that on, I could have just thrown it on the step and then jumped onto the step with Cappy. Whatever, it's fine. The ancestry course for your distribs and it was actually really good, but only because the professor put an insane amount of effort. Fair. I'm in an online class, so I don't know if I'll have a professor who puts in an insane amount of effort. In fairness, I wouldn't change the fact that I'm in an online class at all, because it just works better with my schedule to do online classes, because that means I can do my schoolwork at like midnight, which is unironically what I do. Because I need to have time like during the day to like work on videos and stuff. Usually, it's better. It's just works better to do them during the day than at night. Especially for voiceover, like I can't be loud and excitable as much during night as I can during the day. And YouTube, I feel, requires me to be more loud and excitable than Twitch does. Because on YouTube, you need to just like start the video and you need to like immediately be into it, like, and just like do the YouTuber voice, be like, me and my friends, you know, that sort of thing. And you just need to go like all out. A long Twitch stream would be really rough for everyone. Exactly. Enjoy the more chill streams though. Oh, for sure. Like usually, I feel like this is noticeable if you watch the stream enough. If I am doing something that I want to turn into a YouTube video, the way I do the stream is a bit different. Not really in how I talk, but like what I talk about and what I focus my discussion on. And when I'm doing a stream that's not for YouTube, which this is an example of one, I just talk about whatever the heck I want. Because it doesn't need to be a coherent like thing that needs to be cut down into like a 30-minute video or whatever. Hello, Cat Calamity. I hope you're doing all right. I love Racefire's lurk emote so much. It's so good. It's definitely one of my favorite animated emotes on Twitch. Are you making a YouTube video about the end of the Morbius memes? No, I am not. Like the murder's illegal one? Not right now, but the two videos I want to work on right now. I want to do the how many moons can I get in 24 hours video and the intended SMO speedrun with the guidebook video. Those will be heavily focused on post commentary probably, but I don't think either of them will be puppet videos like the murder is illegal video. However, there is one video I know I want to do that will be based on, you know, on off-stream footage that should be like the murder is illegal video. However, I am not working on it yet. And it'll have some absurd title. I haven't settled on the title yet. The original title I wanted to use, I realized, wait, there's this other thing I could use that same title for, and it would make more sense. And it would be the same sort of vibe as, you know, the murder is illegal video, because it's just absurd title. That's like the whole idea behind what I want to do with videos like the murder is illegal video is do a Super Mario Odyssey challenge. So it's like that typical Super Mario Odyssey challenge where it's like Super Mario Odyssey, but and then something absurd after it. So like Super Mario Odyssey, but murder is illegal. Like, what the heck does that mean? Super Mario Odyssey, but I evade taxes. Super Mario Odyssey, but I'm being chased down by the mob. Super Mario Odyssey, but I'm in crippling medical debt. Like, anything like that. Like, those could or could not be videos. I don't know. But they all fit the same vibe of, like, this is a Mario Odyssey challenge, but why did you title it this? And I want to do another video like that. I think it would be fun. I just need to have a way to do it where it's as good as the first video I did. Mario Odyssey, but I use tilt controls. Mario Odyssey was actually Grub had that. See, the thing is, though, there has to be an actual challenge behind the idea. Like the murder is illegal one it's a pacifist challenge. And like for me, it's all about tying a real challenge that is interesting into something really dumb. And I don't want it to feel forced. Like, I think the murder is illegal one is really good because it's a pacifist run and murder is illegal. And I think that's something I might struggle to hit for some of the other ideas I have. When was my last safety save? Ruins. Also, I don't want to do one on coinless, jumpless, or any of the like really old challenges. If it's something that people have done, I want it to be something that not that many people have done. I've gone back and forth on doing a min captures video for it in like a similar format. It probably wouldn't be like as absurd as a title. Like it would probably have a normal title even. But the issue with doing a min captures video is like there's so many min captures videos out there already. There's so much work that would have to go into it because min captures is freaking hard and complicated. So I don't think it's gonna happen. You found a beetle the size of your thumb and pretended to throw it at the teacher. You got sent home. You shouldn't have done that. Can't I disable the jump button? I could, but I still need to like talk to people sometimes. Also, I need to be able to skip text and cutscenes. But disabling the jump button wouldn't really help. But yeah, every video I do with puppets, I don't think is going to be some absurd video like the murder is illegal video. But I do want to do more videos that are absurd in that same fashion. Yeah, it's hard. Like the biggest challenge for me personally, I think, is how like well the first video did. And I like that. I guess that's not really an issue, but it's more so like, how do I make something as good as this? Or at least like comparably good. Also, yeah, I can use captures. Forgetting. And that can definitely be hard. Because I know not every video needs to one-up the last. But I guess the way I look at it is, I made a video that got like several 100,000 views. And I feel like I can make a video that's just as good if I like put the right work in. I don't know, that's weird. Sorry for rambling about content. It's just the question that was asked. Definitely, I had stuff to ramble about. Man, this run really has been so much faster. Me being captures almost all the time. You could do that, but I don't know how interesting it would be. Like, somebody asked about this earlier, and I feel like a challenge like that would primarily be fun if you modded the game in some way to like force captures. So you like literally can't use Mario. But I don't know how that would work. Do a hide and seek tiny YouTube video? No. Small Ant's doing one and Pooh already did one. And generally speaking, when I make a hide and seek video, I don't want to make a video that somebody else is already making. So. Because it's just better when you can do it that way. How did min throws go? We got the min throws actually, which felt pretty good. To my knowledge, I haven't jumped yet, but there's always a chance I've got some of my information wrong and I get hacked, but we'll see. What about big? I would still love to do a hide and seek where one person is big and then like everyone else is tiny. It turns uploading the hide and seek videos. Sort of. Like, people will be like, oh, I want to make a video on this one, or oh, I want to sit this one out, or whatever. But since so many people are involved at this point, it's sort of just like a whoever makes it can make it, basically. Like the very first hide and seek video was super organized. Like, hey, he's doing a video on it. All right, let's upload it on this date, and then everyone uploaded on that date except me because I was late. And I think that sort of thing happened for like the first couple videos, but after that, not so much. People just sort of do an upload whenever at this point. I don't think hide and seek with inverted controls would be that fun, personally. Galaxy Gravity one? Did I don't think I made a Galaxy Gravity video. I think I'm probably in somebody else's Galaxy Gravity video. But I didn't make one. There's definitely an advantage to when it's like only 4 people, but at the same time, like, it's just so much fun to like meet and interact with everyone. Everyone's so nice and has their like own sort of thing to bring to the table. And the 8-player sessions are honestly some of the most fun ones, at least for streaming. So hard to jump on Popper. To make one, I'm not gonna try and dig up old footage to do a Gravity hide and seek video, unfortunately, because it wouldn't involve just me, you know, digging up my own footage, because I have my own footage. It would involve me going back to everyone else involved and being like, hey, do you still have this? Can you find it for me? And all that, and that's just not worth it, I think. Think I'll ever lose passion for this game? I mean, I already have in some ways. Like, the things I enjoy doing the most these days are, like challenges I haven't done before, or mods that are like new. Like just doing an any % speedrun isn't really as appealing anymore. If I ever go back to other Mario games, I have at times. I've been tempted to do some more like 3D World speedruns at some point, because I enjoy 3D World speedruns a lot. It's just, the thing about Odyssey is not only is it like such a popular game, which makes it great to make content for, it's just a really, like, really good game. Like, I could do 3D World speedruns on stream, but I don't think I'd want to make 3D World videos just because I feel like they wouldn't be as interesting as the Odyssey stuff, truthfully. All right, let's do another safety save. Play Ori or Hollow Knight. I've played the original Ori, and I played Hollow Knight on stream. I was playing some of the new Ori on stream, but I just couldn't get into it. Like, I was enjoying myself, but I wasn't like super like into it. I wasn't like hyped. Play more, but I just didn't finish it. Odyssey's probably the best Mario platformer they've done. Yeah, I would agree. Alright, I think I might just do the casual strats here and stay in the Pokio because it'll be safer. Wouldn't be able to watch because of spoilers. I would recommend playing Hollow Knight if you haven't already. And that goes for like anyone in chat. I just think it's a worthwhile game to play. Alright, this is gonna be annoying. Actually, no, that's not that bad. Don't think I'll ever be able to top Galaxy. Galaxy, I like Odyssey more than Galaxy, but Galaxy is a really like good experience. Ever tried Spelunky 2? No, but I've watched a lot of Spelunky 2. Oh, this is so annoying. Hey, I got it! After Cappy, I found it hard to go back. I don't feel that same way. Like, they could completely remove Cappy from the next game, and I think it would be fine. However, if they go back to making another linear Mario game, and when I say linear, I mean like 3D World or Galaxy. Like Galaxy's sort of linear that they have. I wouldn't be happy. I want them to do a game that is more open world in design than Galaxy or 3D World. Like something that goes in line with what we've seen in Sunshine, Odyssey, or 64. I hope they stick with that so much. Because I think it's part of what makes Odyssey such a fun game to play, revisit, and do challenges of. You like Bowser's Fury, but you didn't like Bowser Time? I didn't mind Bowser Time casually. As a speedrun, it kind of sucks, but... I think if the direction they take a new 3D Mario is in a direction similar to Bowser's Fury, I think it'll be a good game. However, this is important to note. If it has the same cycle, Bowser, gimmick, or whatever, I will be upset. I want it to be a different gimmick. Give me a different gimmick, Nintendo. Not that gimmick. You think SMO 2 will come out? It might never come out if they decide not to make a sequel for it. I think there'll probably be another buddy mechanic. Nintendo likes their buddy mechanics. You could even argue that Galaxy had buddy mechanics. Like Flood was a buddy. The next gimmick they do will probably be... There will probably be a buddy. How the buddy functions, who knows? Every 3D Mario has a buddy? Yeah, every 3D Mario has a buddy except... Except 64. We just take turns instead? Yeah. Like, I would rather them have a fully fledged 2-player mode, like 3D World, than have, like, a 2-player mode where you can have somebody control your buddy or whatever. But I don't think Nintendo will do that. 64 has Lakitu. Lakitu doesn't count. Alright, let's see if I can do Jumpless Mooncave Skip. Shouldn't be that bad, if I'm remembering right. How do you do this again? Oh yeah, just like that. Wait, no, that's not how you do it. Wait, how... do you do it? Forget, because I know you can do it. I'm trying to remember how. Yeah, it's harder, but I'm trying to remember like the right way to do the vault. The wall jump isn't a jump. Yeah, they're technically called wall kicks, actually, which is kind of funny. And I could just try and do it like this, but you lose elevation when you do it like that. Like a lot of elevation. Gosh dang it. Is Mooncave possible? Yeah, but Mooncave skip should be easier. Oh my gosh, I keep bonking because I'm closer to the wall than I'm used to when I actually like get the capture spot that I want. Where do I even try and hit on the wall? Because that's still really low. You think this is way easier in 2-player? I think so. And the L, but the L is too high. The L is like above where I was right there. I could do one wall jump Mooncave skip. I think that would still be just too low. Because in one wall jump Mooncave skip, you're like really high. The issue here is I'm like not high at all. Maybe that'll work. Oh. I'm just like trying things at this point. It was proven possible with a side flip. Yeah, but I'm also like doing my jump at like the worst possible spot on the Sphinx. I'm tempted to just do Mooncave, like honestly. Because at this point, I feel like Mooncave would be faster. Better content, but think of how cool I'll look. If I get it. Camera angle isn't helping? Yeah, because the camera angle is like a bit forked. Right? No. See, the issue is I have no idea where I should be aiming on the wall. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Jumpless is one of those challenges that's been around in the SMO community. Skip. At least getting the right amount of height is not easy. You have to do like a weird little wiggle in the air.
Okay,
hey,
okay.
All right, thank you from 2 years ago. That voice sounds familiar. Yeah, I wonder who it was. Yeah, because I did the jumpless video like forever ago. Oh, have I been diving into Cappy? Oh yeah, that's probably one of the places I'm messing up, isn't it? I didn't even notice that in the video. Oh my gosh, I got so much more height there. It was literally free once I stopped diving. It was literally free after that. I can't wait till I accidentally jumped like there 50 times and I didn't know. Chat, if for some reason I have over 25 jumps, I am only gifting 25 subs. Because I cannot afford $500 right now. What would you like for the jump prediction? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, one jump is the minimum. So one answer should be 1. We should do a 1, a 2 or 3, a 4 or 5, and a 6+. Those can be the prediction options. How am I gonna beat this? What's the one required jump? In Moon Cave, when I wake up, this is a problem. Yeah, it's right after this fight in Moon Cave. All right, I need a health. I might die during the fight. It's skippable in 2-player mode, but we're doing a 1-player jumpless. Gosh dang it. We're doing a 1-player jumpless run, so I can't do that. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. All right, I have to fight. I mean, you can start it now, honestly. I don't think there's anything that can happen early during the fight that'll change people's predictions. Which this fight might take another try, because I keep taking damage on the fire part. I might talk to Toadette wrong, but we're doing a safety save for Toadette. Oh my gosh, I did it damageless. You see that, chat? See those expertly timed rolls? I'd still prefer it if he gave me another piece of health. I think I need it. Alright, awesome. Oh, we did it again. Do you believe this time? I think it's easier to mess up in jumpless. All right, so this is the one jump, chat, right there. That is the one required jump in one player mode. So if I did everything right, we have jumped one time throughout the run, and that number will not change because we have captured Falcon. Unless I die, then I have to redo the entire Bowser fight, because I think you spawn in that same pose on the ground. So that would suck. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one ends up going. Because it is definitely easier to accidentally jump, but we were like super careful. So I feel like it's either gonna be one because something happened and I didn't even realize it happened, which has happened to me in jumpless run before. So it's either gonna be that, something happened and I didn't realize it. I misunderstood something, and if I misunderstood something, I might be at like 6 jumps. Or I just didn't mess up at all, and I am correct. You would jump from talking to a buddy? I mean, we'll see. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Pick up a wall, and take off one. Can't wait for 200 jumps. Again, if it's like an absurdly high number, I'm only gifting 25 subs. That's my cap. That is my cap, because I do not have a ton of money right now. So even spending $25 or 25 gift subs on subs. Well, I shouldn't say I don't have a ton of money right now. I don't have a ton of money that I should be spending, is the best way to word it. Because I have a lot of other expenses coming up related to stream. Like the hide and seek video being edited. I just paid Tomshi for his video, and then there's some mod stuff I want to pay for. So, yeah. And that one last mod project thing is gonna cost a lot if it happens. I hope it happens. It's the sort of thing where is it worth the money I'll probably be spending? No. But it'd be really cool if we did it, and I really want to do it. An idea I've had for so long, and I just want to do it. I just want to do it. Talking to all moons will be 2 days if I do it. It is painful. I've done it before, but I'll be breaking it up into 2 days, so it'll be less painful. So that about 3D World 100%? Well, I never said I'd break up 3D World 100% into 2 streams. Right, safety save in case I accidentally jump or talk to Toadette in the wrong way. Also, thank you for the 300 bits, CD man. All with the expense of all the gift subs you're giving out.
All the gift subs you'll be giving out, smile.
Oh my gosh. But you bet 4 instead of 3. Give it the 300 bits though. Or 3 instead of 4. Did I reset it all? I don't think I did. Actually, no, I definitely did. Alright, so we're gonna go in the first person. Talk to Toadette. Is the prediction closed? Dang, 61% on 1. Alright. I thought that was jumps for a second. But no, that's cap throws. That's cap throws. Alright. It is the one above this. So we threw Cappy 1,055 times. I jumped once. Chat, I did it. 2 for 2. 2 for 2 on the challenge runs, baby. Oh, I'm actually shocked. I was not expecting that. The first time I did jumpless, chat, the first time, it took me like 5 runs. Maybe it wasn't 5. It took me multiple runs. What was one jump? One jump is the one required jump in jumpless for 1 player. You can get 0 jumps with 2 player, but with 1 player you can only get up as little as 1. Yeah, I'm impressed with myself. Honestly, I am impressed with myself. I did not think I would make it through this whole run and manage to not get a single jump count and not get a single cap throw count on the other run as well. Is the first jump at the very start of the game? No, the first jump is in Moon Cave after defeating Bowser. Before you capture him, you have to jump to get off the ground. And the only way you can get around that is by using 2-player mode to have Cappy boost Mario into the air. So yeah. All right, well, we're gonna do a a coinless run next. Because that's like the other classic challenge. So I'm gonna be right back, chat. I'm gonna play an ad. Don't worry though, you're not gonna miss any content. I'm just gonna like go to the bathroom real quick. But yeah, I will be right back and we'll do some coinless. Hello, I'm back. Hi, chat. Before we do the run, I'm really hungry. I'm gonna eat a Cliff Bar. How are you doing, chat? How are you? A Cliff Bar. It's like a protein bar. Joining the lurking, nice. But yeah, I just haven't eaten enough. Hello, Easy Lander. Welcome to the stream. We're between runs right now. We're about to start a coinless run. I just need to eat this because I'm hungry. Yeah, welcome. The king of Waggle? You could say that. Yeah, the run is the concept of the run is pretty straightforward. Don't collect coins. This one will probably make mistakes more often, but we will always know when we make those mistakes, which is really nice. Unless it's very hard. Yeah, it's definitely not easy. Because everything in this game gives you coins. Like, literally everything. Receive gaming videos? I mean, that's sort of like the idea here. We are doing the SMO challenges that you would have been hearing about in like 2018, 2017. These are the classics. No, I'm not doing them all at the same time. Alright, come here, Topper. Hopefully I don't spawn in on those coins. Okay, good. And we have made it out of Cap Kingdom coinless. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, Mooncaps is really difficult. You have to learn so much stuff to actually be able to do min-cap speedruns. We're not doing any for this run. See, the thing with coinless, like, I don't really want to do a prediction for, like, how many resets or anything like that. And there isn't an easy way at the end of the run to be like, oh, how many coins did I grab? Because you could just see the number. The number's right there. Alright, this shouldn't have coins in it. Yep. I can't do Dino Skip, though. Just kind of hecked up. But I can do Dino Skip. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not actually doing Dino Skip. I'm doing it the easy way. Because this is less about time and more about actually finishing the run. I should have known there was a coin in that bush. I wonder, what happens if I reload the save file? Does it have 0 coins again? Because it didn't save before collecting the coin? I'm just trying to avoid having to rewatch the cutscene, I'll be honest. Frick, okay. Bonkless speedruns are boring. Because it decentivizes going fast. Personally, my favorite bonking challenge that I've seen is CJ's, where he did, whenever he bonks, he waxes his legs. Because he did it in a way where, you know, there's a funny punishment that happens, you know, for accidentally bonking, instead of just, you know, restarting the run. And he also incentivized going fast by being like, oh, every minute behind my PB, I have to, you know, wax my legs again. Don't all these challenges kind of disincentivize going fast? Yes, but Bonkless does it in a boring way. Because all you have to do to not bonk is never roll or dive. If you never roll or dive throughout the entire run, you will not bonk, like, no matter what. Or a long jump, yeah. Basically, it is just play the game, but don't do these 3 things that are things you press on the controller. With stuff like jumpless or min cap throws or whatever, you still have to do a lot of things that you're risking it in a way. Jumpless, not as much as cap throwless. Cap throwless, you have to do a ton of crap. I think we can just avoid aggroing these guys if we go around, like, Is that gonna be a problem? I'm not gonna spawn on those coins, am I? That would be impressive. Imagine I managed to spawn on coins in a cutscene. Hey, Bong, if you use a rocket flower? Yeah, but it's not really hard to avoid using a rocket flower. I actually did it. What the heck? Nah, coinless is more complicated. Coinless is like a damageless run. Because it's like, oh, just don't collect the coins. Well, there's tons of things that are easy to miss. Where it's like, oh yeah, don't collect them. How has he done jumpless? We did jumpless. Jumpless was hecking one jump, which is the best you can do in one player mode. So we did jumpless good. Both jumpless and cap throwless, or min cap throws and min jumps, I guess. We did as well as you could in one run, which is really nice. Because those runs, you don't know if you actually didn't mess up until the very end. I like the video for this game, and it was like 2 minutes long. I'd believe it. Very easy to just grab a coin by mistake. Also, chat, this is the part of the stream where I say if you've been enjoying, you should follow, because it really helps out. I really appreciate it. I think the kingdoms in coinless where I don't need to do boss fight will probably be easier. Because then I can just get moons that are like easy coinless. Has he done no left stick? I was gonna do no left stick, but you wanna know why I'm not doing no left stick? I was doing research before stream to make sure I could actually finish these runs. And, well, I looked at Smant's video and saw that it took him like 10 hours. Alright, I'm waiting till these disappear. So yeah, it was like a 10, 11, 12-hour run or something. And it's like, well, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream today. I just want to do like a few classic challenge runs. So, yup. All right, we're going to do a safety save right after this because there are a few places I could accidentally grab a coin here. And that would be bad. Wait a second, I just realized something. Isn't there a really weird version difference thing in coinless? In Bowser's? With the moon shard that's in the crate? You can't do coinless. Oh, it's 1.0. You can't do it on that 1.3. Let's go. I'm on 1.3. You'll love to see it. I'm on the right version. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that until now. This is a YouTube vid. Hi, YouTube. It probably won't be. I was thinking about it when I was in the bathroom. I could see a way maybe where it could make a good video. Like, I'll save the recording. But it's like, when it comes to like things I want to make videos on, this is definitely going to be lower on the list if it ever becomes a video. And it won't be a highlight. It'll probably be like a more speedrun explain style thing where I briefly explain the 3 speedruns. Love the YouTube finally made it to stream since you have COVID. Well, hopefully you get better soon. COVID isn't fun. I'm very lucky I haven't had COVID yet. I'm kind of surprised I haven't. If I go to TwitchCon, that'll probably change. I'll probably get it like right after TwitchCon. Knowing how cons work. Am I boosted? Yeah, I'm boosted. Dang, business on Tuesday. Pog. Oh, I can't get that moon. What moons can I get? I didn't really think about that before doing this run, and there's so many like small things where it's like, oh yeah, if you hit that, that's a coin. Make sure you don't. Proudest achievement in your life is not giving code yet. I wouldn't keep that. It'd be coins for hitting it with Cappy. I wouldn't have that as being a super proud moment because like that could change at any moment. It's like being like, oh, I've never broken any bones. Well, you might someday. No, they're invisible. Load this file. You are proud of not breaking any bones though, but that could happen at any point. Whether or not you break bones isn't really something that is on you. You fractured a bone, does that count? I've heard fracturing a bone is the same as breaking a bone. Yeah, to me, it's just like, why take pride in something like that when it could just very easily disappear at any moment? It's like, I remember chat in like the 3rd grade or something like that. I was on a field trip to like some animal place. It wasn't the zoo. It was probably like some animal reserve. I don't know. I remember specifically having a conversation there with my friends about how I had never gotten stung by a bee. And yeah. It probably doesn't take much thought to understand where this is going. I got stung by a bee. Oh, you should be proud of your job because you get fired. No, that's not the same thing. Because sometimes you get sick or you break bones for reasons out of your control. Like, you can be proud you've never gotten in a car crash, but that won't stop somebody from crashing into you for no, you know, control of your own or no fault of. There's a coin there, I forgot. Oh. It's because you're being dumb. Well, it can happen for, you know, things that are out of your control. Yeah, I feel like Aster is wording it in a better way than I am by a long shot. Because when you get sick or you break a bone or you get stung by a bee, that isn't you failing. You just sort of got unlucky. Now, it's a bit different if it's your own fault, but it's not something you should be too hard on yourself from. You know, you just gotta learn from your mistakes and all that. This chest doesn't have a coin in it, right? Well, okay. My point is more so you shouldn't be disappointed when things you don't have any control over happen. Or this is so weird, the word. It's not that you can't be happy about things you don't have control over, because you can definitely be happy about things you don't have control over. Like, heck yeah, I'm glad I haven't broken any bones. But if you do eventually break a bone, you know, don't be like, oh no, I can't say I haven't broken any bones anymore. No. This is horrible. I can't tell people I've never been stung by a bee. I'm so embarrassed. I was just bragging about how I had never been stung by a bee earlier, and I just got stung by a bee. And now these people at the animal place are being like, are you allergic? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, that's the good phrasing. Don't take pride in it. Don't go to your friends and be like, "Oh, I'm very." Do you know I've never been stung by a bee? Like, don't make it a personality trait. Being proud of your luck is a bit silly. I mean, it is. But again, you can be happy. Like, if you win the lottery and like, if you win the lottery, chat, don't let people guilt you into giving your money to them, because it's still your money. Just because, you know, just because you won it doesn't mean it's not your money. You can do what you can do what you want with it. And ideally, that should be give it to me. But when you give it to me versus give it to a family member, you're giving it to me as a tip for my job. You're just... So I've earned the money. Break a leg? I can do that because it's not damageless. Where do I want to go? What moons do I want to get? You don't enter the lottery, you can't win the lottery. True. I considered buying a lottery ticket recently, but I would have felt awkward like trying to figure out where at the grocery store you buy the lottery ticket, so I just didn't. And then at the gas station I was at, I had never bought in the lottery ticket from, so I just didn't want to risk it. Because if I went up there and was like, hey, do you have Powerball? And they're like, no, I would have felt awkward. And like, at the end of the day, it's not like I would have won anything. And if I did win anything, it's not like it wouldn't have ruined my life. So, this chest has the moon. Chat, if I won the lottery, would you still watch my stream? Depends. Would I still stream? That's a good question. I mean, I guess it depends on whether or not I get killed. We don't need your chat because without us, you're nothing. All right, in fairness, chat, we've been over this. We've had this discussion before. If I won the lottery on stream, first you would have to, I would randomly have a green screen. What do you mean get killed? Lottery winners are more frequently homicide victims than the normal person. All right, so if I suddenly win like tens of millions of dollars, I will suddenly start streaming with a green screen. I will claim it has nothing. I did not win the lottery. And it has nothing to do with winning the lottery. But you'll know when I refuse to take it down. Right? Right? Because it's like, why would he refuse to take it down if he didn't win the lottery and doesn't want to show that he's in a $5 million mansion, right? Right? This is set up for an April Fool's stream. And then at the end of the stream, I pull the green screen down and I'm in like a multi-million-dollar home, but the catch is it's an Airbnb. And like $50 from the lottery. Well, if I win $50 from the lottery, I'm not using it to buy a green screen. So I will note, because there's another point I was going to make here. If I like suddenly had tens or hundreds of millions of dollars, the whole goal would be you guys can't know if I still want to keep streaming. Because if you guys know, then, you know, who wants to watch a streamer that has $100 million? Oh my gosh, Cappy. And like nobody would want to sub anymore, which would be a shame because the emotes are great. So I would have to donate the money to charity that I get from streaming, like just all of it, because I would have $100 million. Like I don't need it. People watch XQC, yeah, but XQC is a millionaire, but he doesn't have $100 million. XQC has like $30 million. There's a difference. People watch Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast spends all his money on Squid Game. So I don't know if he has... I didn't see that coin. A slight difference? Well, I mean, okay. So like if I had like millions of dollars, I would still stream and, you know, yeah, I'm sure people would support me, but there's a difference if it's like $100 or $200 million, and especially since it's lottery winnings, I feel like that makes a difference. Partially because people know exactly how much money you have. Like some people who watch XQC probably have no idea how much money he's worth. I'd imagine that's not many. People would still sub, honestly. I mean, it's the emotes. You know, I'm not sure if I could live off $30 million for the rest of my life, but I'd be willing to give it a try. I feel like most people would be willing to give it a try, because $30 million is a lot of money. Are you telling me you wouldn't watch Zuck livestream? I mean, I would watch Zuck livestream if I was invested in politics and he's like at the like Senate or something. I think there was a stream of something like that once, but it wasn't on Twitch. Something politics and Facebook and I don't know. I'm not a political streamer. This isn't Hassan. He's definitely not rich. Yeah, but Mr. Beast probably has more money than people think he did. If a billionaire started a gambling stream, that would blow up. It probably would. But would people donate to the billionaire gambling streamer? I mean, I hope not. I would hope not. Maybe they could subscribe if they want to watch ad-free, but I would be a little disappointed. if people are like sending in like a $10 donation being like, hey, big fan. Zig, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. People totally would. People would. They would just want a response though. It's like the Cameo deal, right? Where people will pay like rich people money to like say something. Yo, thank you for the 500 bits McSingleberry. I appreciate it. All right, let's do Lake Clip and get the chest moon. Well, a lot of people on Cameo are not gonna be like super rich people. Like at most, I would imagine some of them are like millionaires and that's it. Like, I understand most famous people aren't worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And they're just generally speaking wealthy. Because if somebody was like a billionaire, I doubt they would care to do Cameo. Like, what, you expect me to record a 30-second video clip for $200? Nah, that's not enough. What are you talking about? I make that much in a second. How much do you have to be to consider rich in any sense? That's a tough question because like there's so many different levels of being rich. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Halchaz, I appreciate it. Also, before I do the second safety save, I'm gonna double check I have 0 coin. There's like so many different levels of being rich. Like you could consider being like a multi-millionaire being rich. But there's like people who are like 1,000 times richer than. So, I don't know. Let's say in the US. Well, the thing is, even if you just narrow it down to the US, like what you could get here for $1 million, like, oh, that scared me. What you could get where I live for $1 million is a lot different than what you could get for $1 million in California. Make sure to save. Oh yeah, we gotta do the safety save. Think 500k plus is rich? In some parts of the US, that will get you like a 2-bedroom house at best. As a matter of fact, that's like a lot of places in the US. I feel like if we're gonna try and define people like who are rich, I feel like it has a lot more to do with like how much you're making per year compared to like just whatever your net worth is. Like if you're a working person at least. Can this just break, please? Like 6 mil would be safe, rich? Yeah. I would agree with that. I feel like with how expensive things are these days, especially like housing, You're really only rich once you're like a multi-millionaire. Cause like you could have like $1 million or so dollars, but in some places that's only gonna be like modest living. All right, let's save again. Yeah, I understand like how much of a difference $1 million is between $1 billion. My favorite is that Tom Scott video. Have you guys seen that Tom Scott video of him just like driving across the country? Like he drives for like an hour. Where it's like, you love that video? It's a good video. I fell asleep watching it once. When you can buy something really expensive at least twice. Oh, so it's like once you have your home and you're buying the $2 million RV. Like you're buying the $2 million RV and the yacht. Like, ooh. Would you rather have $5 million but no video games or vice versa? I think the strat here is to become a streamer that can make $5 million. Wait, if I kill him, I'll get a coin. The strat here is to become a streamer that makes $5 million. Checkmate. Can I kill the big piranha plant guy? Not sure if there were coins there. Did I just say heck? I say heck a lot. Oh yeah, he drops coins around him, true. That was scary. Heckmate instead of checkmate? Oh. No, I meant to say check there. Mario is quite poor in this run. True. Funny that we're talking about wealth during the run where we are forced to garner none. But yeah, chat, it's decided, since I know you would still love me if I won the lottery, I'm gonna win the lottery. If that's okay. Just choose to win? Yeah. Like, heck, I'll even consider not buying the green screen. Why buy chat gummy worms? No. Because once I buy one person gummy worms, I have to buy everybody gummy worms. And then before you know it, people are showing up to my stream just so I'll buy them gummy worms. And I've spent $1 million on gummy worms. But you know, maybe that would be a good gimmick. Like, one follow equals I send gummy worms to your house. We did the minimum jumps, which is 1. Because it was 1-player mode. You can do jumpless and 2-player. But we just decided to stick to 1-player. Alright, what moons do I want to get? A sub means gummy worms, but at that point you guys, like, okay, a sub costs $5. A bag of gummy worms at the gas station costs like $3.69. Very specific price. Yes, I bought gummy worms before. They're like a bit over $3. Tier 3 subs get gummy worms though. Not to kill yourself. Wormathons. I thought I was in the middle there. That sucks. That's hecked up. Thank you for the 69 bits. I appreciate it. What a funny number. Have a meetup? That's true. Just the gummy worm meetup. Gummy worms are pretty great, but candy is bad for you, and I've gained weight, so I need to not eat gummy worms. See, this is why I need to spend money on the lottery ticket, chat, because if I spend money on the lottery ticket, that's money I can't spend on gummy worms. And then we'll win the lottery, and then I'll buy the green screen, and you guys just won't know. But you gotta remember, the green screen will come in tandem with a move, right? An important bit of info to remember from it. I gotta be careful in here. I think those give coins. All right, I can't get those. Maybe I just do deep woods. I mean, if I grab the moon from Stewart, we get more moon access, but let's just try deep woods. A lot of moons, yeah, but some of them are in things that give me coins. But we only need 2, so we should be fine. I just need the dino to not aggro on me. That's pretty important. Gosh, this tree needs to chill. I need you to not aggro on me. Don't 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 aggro on me. Perfect. And pro strat here. Pro strat here. Safety save, and then we load the safety save. I've seen you in a few SMO multiplayer vids, and you saw I was online. What's up? Not much. We're gaming today, doing some classic SMO speedrun challenges. Right now, we're doing coinless. Which is a run I haven't done in a long time. Nice. Oh! So many coins. All right, I gotta wait until these disappear to Q Sport. Says as he completes 2 difficult challenges possibly and flawlessly. I mean, yeah, I just say not much a lot. That's just how I word things. All right, we're done with Wooded. Let's go. I think Cloud is basically free and coinless. But then after that, we have to do Metro, which is supposedly the hardest kingdom in coinless. Feel my emotes, they're so cute. Thank you. I'm really proud of the emotes we have here. They're pretty awesome. Are the 1 coin, but you don't get 1 coin runs going? Okay, it's not a 1 coin run because that's apparently only on 1.0 you have to get a coin. Does Bowser drop coins? No. When everyone asks how you are, you just say not bad. How about you? I can relate. If I ever say, chat, if somebody ever asks me how I'm doing and I say I'm all right, I could be better, that means I've had a horrible day. All right, that might be an exaggeration, but like I think people get what I'm saying, right? Where people will ask you like how you've been doing, and you'll give them an answer, but that answer is always like more positive than you're actually doing. Can anyone relate with that? Which is fair. Like, I get it. You don't want to make other people your problems other people's problems. And I mean, I think in some cases that is the good call, because everyone has their own problems. But I do think there are times where, you know, chat, it is okay to talk about your feelings. There are times and places where it is okay to do that. But it's always important to understand that some places are inappropriate. Like, I don't know, let's say you're in my Discord server and you just randomly type in general, oh my gosh, my day sucks. Or do that in my Twitch chat. That's not the place. Now, if you're talking with a close friend, you know, it's different. But public streams or Discord chats are not the best place to do it. That's when you're right. Who Megalol asked. I feel like that's not the way you want to handle it. At least personally, I feel like that's not the way you want to handle it. Because the last thing I want to do as a streamer, and this is what makes this sort of stuff so difficult. I don't want to make somebody's day worse, or I don't want to like make them feel like their feelings aren't valid or whatever. But at the same time, it's really important for me to acknowledge as a streamer that, hey, I'm sorry, but this is not the right place. Mario, what are you doing? You just like broke there. No. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, streamers aren't counselors or therapists. Your friends aren't either, but that doesn't mean there isn't value to talking with your friends about your problems as long as you acknowledge that they need their own space too and have their own problems. Because I've run into instances with friends where it's like, hey, I can't keep, you know, doing this. I've got my own stuff I gotta worry about. I can't be doing this right now. Come on. Can you even do meme tree coinless? Surely. There's space there. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a coin. We need a soft clueless. I don't know if I want to get rid of more emotes to make room for new emotes. At least right now. Alright, you got rid of some of your favorites? Was it Dab? You missed Soft Smug, Soft Dab, and Soft C. But we have Soft Yo, it's the same emote. Dude, I didn't know coins were up there, I got so lucky. And Soft Lewd. Soft Lewd is my least favorite emote I've ever commissioned. And I would love for it to never see the light of day again, but that won't happen because of... Well, actually, alright, that's not entirely true. I want people to stop using it on my Discord and stop stealing it for their own Discords. I don't actually care if it gets used on, like, Telegram where I've uploaded it. In the sticker pack. That's fine. Because I uploaded it there. Oh, frick. Whoops. Soft Lewd should be a tier 1? No, never. Speaking of Discord servers stealing my emotes, you know what's wild? People will join my server because of like the emotes and everything. Also, does this get me a coin? I don't think it does. People will join my server because of the emotes, and then they will use the same emotes from a different server that stole them. Like, you're in my server, what are you doing? You're in my server of the person who commissioned the emotes and has an FAQ channel that says like, hey, nobody else has permission to upload these emotes to their server. Please let us know and report the server if, you know, you see them anywhere. But people just use them like other random servers. It's so weird. Like, I don't get it. People are always weird. Yeah, I know. I'm weird. Like, I'm weird too. It's fine, but the whole emote stuff is frustrating. On one end, Pog, we have some of like the best and most popular emotes on like Twitch and Discord. Because people love the emotes. They're fantastic. I genuinely think they're some of the best emotes on Twitch. And there is literally a reason why so many different servers steal the emotes. It's because the emotes are fantastic. But it sucks that Discord servers steal them all the time for their own benefit without taking any concern for how I feel about it. It's hacked up. Just like commission your own art. Support artists. Artists are great. You can get something like unique just for you. That's like special. By giving them money. It's crazy. You give them money and then they make a thing and then you get the thing. I gotta make sure I have both the safety saves, by the way. But that costs money, that's the problem. It does. Exactly, Shungy boy. Alright, we still have 0 coins, right? Yes. Alright, so we do a safety save for the halfway point through the kingdom. So we can warp there if I collect coins in city. Well, go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Ah! Jonizzle, thank you for the sub for 6 months. I appreciate it. Alright, hide, hide, hide. Oh, I forgot there were coins up there. Oh well. That's why we got the safety save. Also, thank you for the good luck, Joe Nizzle. I appreciate it. That sucks. It does suck, but you know, we won't make that mistake twice. No, they pushed me. That guy, he literally zoomed into my feet, so I jumped on him without even jumping. That's hacked up. That's hacked up. Sabotage? I know. So hacked up. Uh-oh. There's coins down here. I don't know where they are, though. Oh no, they're working together. No, they pushed me again. Here, this will be easier if I just do this. And like, that's not even a joke, because now I have 3 health. Goombas 1 for 0. The Goombas are like 5 and I'm like 1. Those Goombas in particular are really annoying because they push me around, which makes it hard to avoid the little dude after. Also, in fairness, I don't think I've gotten any coins from the Goombas yet. Just from that one little worm dude. Where did one of them go? Oh, he's already on here with me. That's hecked up. That's fine. You guys can do damage to me. That's okay. Alright, good night, Nerd Cole. I'll see you later. Alright, hide, hide, hide. Alright. And bam. 0 coins, top of the tower. Safety save. Double check. We're still at 0. Double safety save. Alright, and then I gotta do something really weird on this fight. Now the rest of the fight, I should just be able to do it normally. Easy fight. Easy. Put it up. Is it bad if your phone burns your fingers? Yeah, that sounds bad. I don't think phones are supposed to burn you. Now, I'm not a phone expert, so, you know, probably better to ask a phone expert, but I think it's safe to say probably not a good thing if your phone is burning your hand. All right, safety save, and then we go in. Go in. Got the backup. All right, good. We can do the backup safety save. We always got to double check when doing the backup safety save. Because if we accidentally screw up the backup safety save, the safety save, the only thing I can do is start over. Which is, you know, bad. Yeah, should I do jump rope? I'm just kidding. That wasn't a question. I'm doing jump rope. Oh. So chat, this is a random question, but when I've been on YouTube recently, every time I open up a new video, the player like freezes for like a second or two before I can actually do anything. Does that happen to anyone else, or is something bad happening to like my graphics card or something? It's been happening to you. Maybe it's something with one of like the extensions I have. You glad you joined tonight? Hey, well, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. What was the YouTube thing? When I open videos, my player is like freezing for a second, so I can't like pause or edit the volume or whatever. It just gets stuck. I use Chrome. No, not while scrolling, just when I load up the video. Maybe it happens while scrolling too. Is there in so much all moons that going for 100 jump rope is one of the first moons you think of? Well, it's an easy coinless moon. You can't blame me. All right, we're doing a safety save. Ooh, that'll get me a coin, won't it? Can't do it. You should try slots. I don't know if I can. Slots is pretty hard. Just do festival. Good one. Totally isn't like 300 coins in festival. No way. Yes, this is coinless. All right. What other things can I get? Trying to think what other coin or whatever moons would not be hard to get without getting coins. I think the one sub area doesn't have any coins. Aren't checks being rolled out of commission? I don't think checks are being rolled out of commission because I feel like to pay the government, I need like a check and there's no other way I can do it because all of their online websites to pay online suck. Which, speaking of chat, money orders are like the scariest thing ever because you pay for the money to be, you know, sent, and then you like send the money order to the government or whatever. And it's just like, what if that gets lost? What happens to my, like, you know, like, a lot of money? Because, you know, it's taxes, and I don't get taxes taken out of my, my payments from Twitch. It's gone forever if it's lost, to be honest. That's hecked up. See, that's terrifying. Oh yeah, chat, I haven't sold out the wood and emote art in a bit. Exclamation mark wood. Buy the wooden emote art. It helps me out. I appreciate it. And there's 4 good emotes available for sale right now. You got soft happy, soft derp, and soft eyes, and soft pride. Are you gonna plush like DD? Maybe. So my thing with merch, I'll just be straightforward with you guys. I wouldn't mind doing plushes again at some point, but with plushes, I want to weigh my options. So I want to know what my options are, know what sort of quality I'm getting from said option, and know what my cut is as well. So it's not something where it's like an immediate yes from me. A plush of Likey Hot, no, a plush of the Fox character. Because the way I view it is if I were to make a plush of the Fox emote, it would probably sell a lot. So if I do it, I would want to have an idea beforehand of like what my different options are and what I think is the best option for me and the best option for you guys. So like doing a plush with Tantrum isn't an immediate yes. It is definitely something to consider, but it is not an immediate yes. Because again, it is very important for me to weigh all my different options, because there are options for plushes, because a lot of companies like doing that stuff. Let's do Snowdramp. Yeah, that's sort of like the easiest way I can word it. A good price, value, and quality. Exactly. And I also want a good cut. It's the whole, like, you know, wanting to make sure I can get what I think I'm worth or whatever. Which, I'll be honest, I don't know what that is, which is why I need to go over my options for a plush when a plush eventually happens. Not too expensive to make your money, and is fair for all. Exactly. Yeah, that's basically how it is for any merch. Especially shirts. Like, I've thought about, like, shirts and stuff like that, and I'm just, like, super picky with shirts. I only really want to do shirts if, like, everything is really good. Because there's a lot of companies that can do shirts. There are so many. So I really only want to do, like, shirts with a company if I feel like they can offer something, like, genuinely, like, special and stand out when it comes to quality. Because anybody can do, like, a Streamlabs or whatever with like, clothing merch. Where it's just, like, simple, made-to-order print stuff that isn't really the best quality. Like, any company can do that, and I want to, you know, go beyond that. Like other big YouTubers, streamers that mass-produce garbage quality hats and crap like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. If I do merch of something, I want it to be, like, worthwhile. I don't want to, like, make merch of something for the sake of just making merch of it. All right, I think I want to get out of this room because I think killing the spinies will give me points. But just saying my Prime sub will be available on June 2nd, but it's already June 3rd. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Twitch is dumb. Alright, I gotta be careful in this room. Let's do a safety save again. Doing a lot of safety saves. The sub will probably be available soon, though. If I were to guess. So I wouldn't worry too much, since I would imagine at latest you would have to wait until midnight Pacific, because it might be based on Pacific time. Did I get the moon up there, chat? I feel like I didn't. No, I think I did. Never mind. I'm just being dumb. Such a different vibe on Stream Square to YouTube, but you love it so much. Yeah, it's like... On YouTube, I'm a lot more chaotic, and it's a lot easier to be chaotic, because, like, I'm a lot of the time I'm writing a script and it's trying to be like fast paced and all that. But on Twitch, like on a lot of streams, it'll just be like me chilling with chat and just talking about whatever. Ooh, that was cool. And I think that works good for Twitch. Has it already been made through Tantrum? It has, yeah. I was waiting a little bit to like promote it because the price was a bit higher on the Pride emotes than the normal emotes, and I wanted to figure out what was up because I was upset at first, but then I talked with them, and as it turns out, they actually do cost more to produce. So I was like, all right, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that's what happened in a nutshell. Because I initially saw they were more expensive, and I was disappointed, but more payment makes more sense. Yeah, it had more to what they were telling me is, whoops, I didn't mean to split. It had more to do with the fact that when they do this sort of thing and they're suddenly producing like all this extra merch for a promotional thing, they have to like hire more people, keep machines running for longer, like that sort of stuff. Because they're, you know, doing more production and buying more materials than they normally do. That's how they explained it to me, at least. So, yeah. Didn't think of that? Yeah. Because they're a small company, so. I will say I am still a little disappointed, but I at least do not feel like it is unfair, if that makes any sense. Because if I still felt like it was unfair, I would have told them to take the emote down. The way they explained it to me, I get it. It's fair. And it works out, so. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I understood what all was going on and how everything worked before I started like telling people like, hey, we have a Pride emote available. I am not getting that moon. There are better moons I can get. I don't, wait. Have I done safety saves? I don't think this will give me a coin, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get everything sorted with them. And that it wasn't what I initially thought it was. Make sure you do volleyball and spike it every time. Volleyball doesn't appear until after the mollusks fight, and there is no way I'm trying to do that mollusk fight without grabbing coins. That's just one of those fights I think you just randomly get coins for the stupidest thing doing, so it's just not worth it. What is my PR? This is like my second time doing a coinless run ever, so I don't know. The last one I did years ago. Hey, well, I'm glad to hear that, Avatar. Also, I have to ask, Penguin Power, are you a runner? This might sound like a completely random question, but I swear there's logic behind it. Or a swimmer. I think swimmer counts too. Also lifting. I guess lifting maybe is the other one. I guess I'll explain why I asked the question. Basically, everyone who speedruns says PB, but in like running or like swimming or stuff like that, people always just say PR. So usually when I see that term, I immediately think, oh, this person does something where they use the term PR a lot. So that's why I asked. It's not a problem or anything. I just get curious. This guy, I mean, that's a one way to word it. Like, oh, if somebody says PR, it's like, oh, they're an athlete probably. What's the R stand for? Record. Personal record. Stop stereotyping? It's not stereotyping. It's just a term you see a lot in those communities. So when people, you know, say it. You are a sports guy, Pog. I'm doing all right, Speedy Monkey. Hope you're doing all right. Seaside Done is still 0 coins. Yup. Doing pretty good. Aiming for all the ad revenue by reloading to see if your Prime sub is available. I hate to break it to you, but I barely make any money from those ad views. It's not insignificant. Well, when it all adds together, it's not insignificant. However, it does add up. Penny is still a penny, true. I think right now, like, I don't really care to say this. I think I make like a bit over, I think I make like $150 a month on ad revenue on Twitch. On YouTube, it's a lot more. YouTube is so much better with their ads and how it functions, and it's so much easier to get ad revenue on YouTube than Twitch, but yeah, I think Twitch is like $150, which is like, if you compare it to like everything else, that's not a ton, but like it's significant. Like that's, I wouldn't just be like, oh, I don't want this money. Think of how many times I could order Skyline with that money, chat, and polarize half the people in my chat as a result. No, I'm just kidding. It wouldn't polarize half my chat. It would polarize like half the people who have an opinion about Skyline. Which, you know, I'm not sure how many people that is. I've always wanted to try Skyline. It's definitely a thing. It's honestly so funny to me that it's a thing. Like, out of all the things that could be a thing based on where I live, it's the fast food chili. Waiting for the coins to disappear in case anyone's wondering. There we go. That'll definitely be one of the weird things if I move out of Cincinnati. Why didn't your raid show? I don't know, but thank you for the raid. It'll be one of the weird things because I won't be able to just randomly get Skyline at midnight anymore. I won't be able to get Skyline at all. It's such a scary phrase. It is. It's like, I don't know. It's just weird. But it exists where I live, and it's popular. People like it. And if I move like literally anywhere else in the US, it just I won't be able to get it anymore. It's just like just a Cincinnati thing. Well, then you obviously have to stay, but I don't want to stay. So popular that there are at least 2 chains that specify. Exactly, there's 2 chains, chat. There are 2 fast food chili chains in Cincinnati. There is Skyline and there is Gold Star. It lives in your head as a fever dream. Fantastic. I don't think this moon gives me a coin. Yeah, it doesn't. Ooh, I don't know if I can do forks without grabbing a ton of coins. Or we're gonna have to skip on forks. I think Maryland is a nice place. You don't love it or anything, but I've never had any strong desire to live somewhere else. That's fair. I think a big motivator for me wanting to move is just how many people I know that don't live in Cincinnati. I lose out on La Rosa's and Graders, I'm pretty sure. That's true. La Rosa's is a pizza chain in Cincinnati. Let's see if I can do this. There's actually not as many coins here as I thought. And Skyline, yeah, and Skyline. I'm not afraid to lose Roses. It's fine. Graders, I mean, it's just ice cream. That probably hurt like at least somebody in chat. Me saying that. Purples do count, yes. Let's do a safety save. It did. Just ice cream? Yeah, like there's probably other good ice cream places outside of Graders. Like sure, Graders is good. I like Graders. There's like other ice places I can get ice cream. What type of run is this? A coinless run. Hear about orders from our podcast online. Since you live in Australia, you know nothing inside Cincinnati. It's surprising that they mentioned La Rosa's from a podcast once. Alright, I'm gonna save before doing this. You went from 0 ice cream places to 3 insanely good local parlors. See, sometimes you just gotta find the good local parlors, chat. Gotta be careful here. Local places are often the best. Exactly. Like, you just gotta, like... You just gotta find the good local places. Which, generally speaking, means you're better off the closer you live to a city. I would imagine cities probably generally have more restaurants and local places and stuff like that in a higher density. Sorry. I think local places is the best way to get good food while traveling. I would agree, and it's something I need to get better at. Though I think my issue is a lot of the time I'm afraid to try new places to get food. I always stick to the same like 2 foods, and I hate parking where I have to parallel park. So if I have to go, if to get food somewhere, I need to go somewhere where I think I'm gonna parallel park, I'm just gonna not go there. Is it pizza and chicken nuggies? I mean, basically. Travel much? Not really. I'll probably be going to TwitchCon, but that's really the only trip I'll have had in like, well, okay, I've gone on some family trips, but those don't really count. Because with a family trip, I'm not going somewhere because I want to go there. I am going there because my family's like, hey, we're going on this trip. And I'm like, okay. So I think it's different. Different value of it. Your city has great local restaurants, but no real trashy places to be proud of. Is an example of a trashy place to be proud of, like Skyline or something? Is that our like baseline we're using for here? Where it's like, hey, this exists and like it's fine. Everyone loves it, even though it's like not the best quality because it's like fast food or whatever. You had to try a bunch of different foods when you studied abroad in college because refusing when you got there would have been rude. That's fair. I think it's more skilled. You or Small Ant? We're both good at different things. It doesn't matter who's better. Alright, Ruin Dragon should be pretty easy. I think. Wondered how this dragon gets the next set of little gold totems stuck into him. Who knows? It's magic, probably. You open the only state that decided let's call counties something else. I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a state that called counties parishes. Oh my gosh, those guys don't give coins. I killed one, but it didn't matter. Big change, really wonderful immigrant ran cafes and nice pubs/bars. Maybe you haven't dug in enough for more quirky dives. I mean, it sounds like a good, like, arrangement of places to go, so. I need to find more like local places to get food at. Because again, like I was saying earlier, I'm always afraid to try new places. So like, yeah. Because it's just a lot easier to be like, all right, I'll just spend $15 on something I know I'll like versus like, oh, I'll spend $15 on this new food from a restaurant I've never been to that I don't know if I'll like or not. I don't know what the portion sizes are like or anything like that. That probably wouldn't last very long, Zeldrake. All right. We have 0 coins still. Time to do the safety saves. Yeah, at that point it is just tag. But in fairness, Ruined Kingdom is already basically just tag because there's nowhere to hide. You try the immigrant-owned restaurants. It's definitely worthwhile to, like, I feel, try food, you know, that you might not be as familiar with. Yeah, there's lots of different delicious foods from different cultures. It's just scary to try them a lot of the time. And I'm saying this as somebody who's a picky eater who's scared to try new foods all the time. I've definitely had some foods though before where it's like, hey, this is really good. And I've been afraid to try this for the last 23 years of my life. What do you know? Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh no! No! I didn't save yet. I should have saved right before doing this area because that's the hard part of the kingdom. That's hecked up. We have to start over from the beginning of the kingdom. Earth not finishing a meal? Fair enough. Dang, it's 12:41 a.m., huh? Not a bad thing, but it is late. I didn't even realize. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for so long. I really appreciate it. I mean, I did say I would be willing to do some longer streams because of the front page stuff. I don't think we've actually been in the main slot on the front page at all today, but I think it's still been a good stream from what I can tell. So I have a midnight. All right, it's 12:42 where I live. All right, now this is where we do the safety save. Game's always felt like a welcoming place. Heck yeah. Oh, no, it had a coin. I thought it would, but I tried to avoid it. Wait, did that coin come from that, or did it come from a Pokio dying? I think a box blew up and it gave you a coin? No, I think it had to have been the Pokio. The only box that always blows up shouldn't have a coin in it. Literally, I mean, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 29 months. I appreciate it. I think what I need to do is not aggro the Pokios. I'd have aggroed the Pokios anyways. Haven't. Okay, that aggroed one, but he shouldn't die. Now this is the annoying part, because there's 2 of them. I think I know how to get around this. Alright, now this is the fun part, chat. What? After poking it 200 times, it'll break. Hey. 300, no, 200. 200. Is this an idiot failsafe? No, I think if I were to guess what happened, yeah, it's basically what the boxes are probably HP based and the bombs do a lot of damage, and I would imagine the reason it's that is because I feel like those boxes are probably just the same as the wooden crates, but have a different health value. Like, if I were to guess genuinely what I think it is, that is probably what it is. They function exactly the same as the other boxes, but the health is different. Alright, if I go fast, I won't grab those coins. Hey, ground pounds to destroy the metal boxes? Oh, wait. Maybe they don't work the same way. I don't know why that got auto-modded. Let me see if I can improve that real quick. It got auto-modded because it said pound that box. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think you can ground pound it until it breaks, but maybe you can. Time to test. Somebody probably already knows the answer. I'm just not that somebody. Alright, I want to wait until those coins disappear just to be safe. I can tell which one he is still, but I don't want to grab the coins. Oh! Why is that word in the auto mod? I had to turn auto mod up for the Pride 2022 stuff. Which, you know, fair. There are probably a lot of people out there who are going to target that tag specifically during Pride Month to, you know, be hateful. But there are definitely some weird words in auto mod at the higher levels. Where it's just like, man, this is dumb. But I get it. Where was it this time? But let me see if I can just add that one permanently. All right, I added that one permanently. Chat, you are now allowed to say but, and it'll be an auto mod forever. So you never have to worry about your butt getting auto mod. All right, we're good on coins. I can do 2 saves. I can tell that I'm tired because you're giggling like a child. Sometimes you just need to giggle like a child. We've already told you to stop bringing it up, Lab Experiment, so stop. That emote is blocked for a reason. Don't keep bringing it back up. All right, so if we go up the middle here. Oh! You're on late? Yeah, I'm doing longer streams because I have potential front page time until the 5th for being a part of the Twitch's Pride event. Avatar Song, thank you for the Prime sub for 21 months. I'm glad your Prime sub finally showed up. Enjoy your soft emotes. Once again. All right, we're doing the second safety save. Fun. Yep. So I'm just maximizing my stream time essentially up until then. How late is it for me? It's like almost 1 a.m. So I forget how this one works when you're trying to do it coinless, so let's just find out. Okay. That's annoying, but I understand. How do I want to do this? Do I just want to try and be fast enough? I think if I'm fast enough, it won't matter. So we'll try and do it one more time. And if I get like a good mech climb, it should be fine. But if a good mech climb isn't fine, we'll have to do the fight probably really slow. For a POV sometime? For a POV of what? No! Alright, I guess we're doing it the slow way. When I say slow way, I think we have to do it like the really slow way. Actually, wait. This might work. I need to make sure it doesn't step on the Pokio. We wait for the Pokio to despawn, and then we ground them. What? Did I do it too soon? Did the Pokio not disappear yet? Like my setup? Oh, that's not really something I want to do right now. My setup is a mess, and with how my room is set up, how my room is set up, it is just really annoying to do like a setup or room tour without having to hide stuff that would dox me. Got appear from the bubble / cockpit thing? It shouldn't. Ah, I don't have enough time. Like, that didn't give a point. Maybe, let's just do the whole fight with the Pokemon. Like drugs? No. Chat, I don't do drugs. If you're like, oh, that's what somebody who would do drugs would say. No, don't. What? Did it come from the how do you do this again coinless then? Wait, did another Pokio spawn? Time to watch the old video again. I don't want to watch the old video again. Oh, I have to though. YouTube. Per SMO coinless. Dude, this video has 39k views. What the heck? That's embarrassing. Well, no, it's fine. I don't actually care. I actually just couldn't even tell when I screwed up. This. So true. I didn't know where to go. Didn't know where to go. So true. There we go. Oh, see, I don't know how it happened there too. All right, that didn't give me a coin, so that's good. Neither did that rock, so that's also good. We'll be good. So yeah, let's just make sure another Pokio doesn't spawn on me. Oh gosh, it's falling right on its face. All right, we're good. Maybe I just need to knock the thing down every time, and it won't give me a coin. Which is, you know, the most boring way to do the fight, but I think it's what I'm just gonna have to do. Oh my gosh, I almost grabbed that coin. Yeah, it's casual. It's like super casual strats time. All right, Rango, you're next. You normal play? Hey, this isn't normal play. This is coinless play. This isn't the normal fight, this is the coinless fight. What are you talking about? Alright, that didn't give me a coin, that's good news. What the heck? You're gonna make me do this twice? I like how he just falls on his face. Not the onion ring attack? Yeah, it is a little like an onion ring, huh? Good stuff. I gave my neighbors a huge bag of lettuce today, like 4 heads. That's crazy. Is there a moonless run of this game yet? No. I did see the message, but I was distracted when I saw it, so I didn't have time to respond or something like that. It was something about going to a convention in Florida. I think it was like Megaplex or something. Face of the robot looks like mad and brutal. Yep, that is and how it's supposed to look. All right, we have made it to Moon Kingdom. I don't think Moon is hard and coinless like at all. Like I think Moon is like dummy easy. Free? I mean, I'm not gonna say that because I mean, you never know. But it should be really easy. There's gonna be a random coin somewhere and I'm gonna hit it. It's just like my expectation at this point. I mean, that's what a lot of this run has been. Like, I walk onto something, it's like, oh, heck, coins are here, and then I grab coins. Like, there's probably gonna be like a coin on the Sphinx, and I'm gonna cry. Any hidden coins this game has to reward you for just babbling around. Yeah, I like it too. But in a coinless run, it's hecked up. Any runs after this? No, this is the last run of the night. It's like 1 a.m. I've been streaming for 8 hours. So this is the last run. We just got to beat the game coinless. And if I can do that, it'll mean, chat, we have beaten all of the main, like, classic speedrun challenges that people used to do back in, like, 2018. In one stream, might I add. Do all these runs in a manhunt style using... No. No, I don't want to do it all in one run. It just doesn't sound fun. It really just does not sound fun. There'd be so much resetting, and then you gotta learn all like the semantics. Coinless, damageless, and jumpless together. I mean, that's basically what Smant did. Smant did coinless, jumpless, damageless, no cap throws, or something like that. And again, like it just gets excessive and is unfun at that point. Like, is it possible? Yeah. Is it fun? No. No, it's not. I don't think Odyssey Manhunt would work very well, because the reason Minecraft Manhunt works so well and is such good content is because of how you interact from player to player. You don't really get that in Odyssey, because it's not a game that's natively multiplayer. And if all you're doing is like, oh yeah, if I run into you, I die, then, well, it'll basically just be impossible for the, you know, runner to win. And like, even if it was damage and just like one damage at a time, I don't know if that would be fun. Maybe it would. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be against trying it if like I was asked, but well, time attack is basically just speedrunning already. Oh, you mean like doing a manhunt and the runner has to complete it under a certain time? I mean, that could work. I don't know. I just feel like on paper, Odyssey Manhunt isn't like the best idea, or as good of an idea as a lot of people think it is. All right, there we go. 207.44, coinless. Not bad. In under 8 hours, we did all 3 of the different runs. Feel pretty good about that.